Alright, welcome back to the stream everyone. We're back playing some Rogue Trader. What's happening today is mostly just wrapping up loose ends. I've got, I think, Cassia's companion quest. I think I've got one other companion quest on top of that to deal with. Let me just take a quick look. Yeah, I've got two listed here. So that one is from Cassia. That one, I'm guessing. Right, that's the symbol for the DLC with Sodomore. Okay. Am I not at Dragonus? Oh, I have to be in the system. Okay. I'm probably at the planet as well. Can we have the game back, please, Discord? Thank you. We have a death cult. Okay, so I either give up people, or weapons if I permit the cult. I guess I don't want a -1 security. I wish I could check how much my total plus was. We will smother a pernicious cult by indulging the squalid masses' most base desires. Only do this to extra people. 2, 3, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11, 13, 15, 17. Alright, so we should count these up next time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 8, 11, 12. Okay, so we're at 10 security, but only just. Yeah, Solomon. Okay. So 4 ranks. Okay. We're not trying to put this guy in power armor.
Forge ahead, never linger.
Oh, that's fun. Probably should have saved before walking in. Well, the Rogue Trader is right here. So there's a secret planet that stores. It's basically a safe house for the. It's basically a tax house, right? A secret tax house. There's a lot of back and forth. A lot of back and forth. Tell me about this planet. It's a fringe world. It was stricken from all astrogational data. Well, we can't export the tithe because the mall is closed. Yeah, I'll go there immediately. Okay, we are.
Let's see this through.
Escorting tax shipments, which basically means we're going to be attacked on the way. Here's Lethus. Okay. So I need to go there. I need to go there. I might as well go to the nearest one first, eh? Did I gain a bunch of astropathic data? Oh, there's a route out of here that goes here. That's sorta helpful in not really kind of way. Let's save. Why am I being pinged on D&D? It's a relevant conversation. one of the places I need to go, you would see. Oh, that's actually Alethis. No, that's the place I need to go. Okay. Sure. I don't need it, but sure, why not? Shouldn't there be a little like triangle here to mark it as a quest location? Landing pad is full. Looks like there's a bunch of cargo containers there.
Always striving for greatness.
So did we pick it up, or are you just telling me about the object? No, you're just telling me about the object. Guardsmen are guarding.
Onward to victory.
It's a whole lot of fresh blood, fellas. This looks like something that can be blocked off. Maybe it's a prison area.
Marching ahead.
Or a squashing area. Oh, here we are. Yeah, blah blah blah. I can't skip any of this. This is where you shoot him, because he's never been under fire. That was less brutal than I anticipated. Oh, I can't get up there. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Guests? Guests? We strung up our sergeants. The Arbites gave it to us. They serve the Riven Sky, and nothing comes from the sky but evil. Murder of a superior officer, desertion of living tithe quarters, defamation of Adeptus Harpies members, more than enough for a verdict. Who are you? Self-proclaimed Captain Walls, a stepchild of the Imperium, as we all are here. I don't know. You can self-proclaim captain in the Imperium. A living tithe abandoned to his faith, and a death world veteran end up among recruits by mistake, and you admit to murdering your commander. No, the enemy. He was hiding the truth from us, prevented us from taking action. Better explain immediately what the fuck is going on here. The Arbites brought us here and left us to rot. Yes. For years we waited for a chance to die, heroically naming the Imperium. Once we realized the Imperium was gone, all there is the Riven Sky. Ah, you lost your mind. Okay. What makes you think there was no Imperium? Look around you. Everything we see is a tie. A sacred haven to the Imperium. What became of it? I see we're big on logical positivism. You saw my shuttle arrive with your own eyes. Where do you think I came from? The Riven Sky. Yes. What is the Riven Sky? The abyss has devoured everything outside the primordial darkness. So there's nothing outside this planet. We break the containers open, we get our own sustenance, at least the food we have here is real. Your minions are buddies, toss us some rations, but they aren't enough for the whole regiment. There are too many of us now. Your choice was between starving to death and desecrating the tithe. This mitigating circumstance will be taken into account during your sentencing. You're insane. I'm not going with the fine you got me. I'm from the Riven Sky because that seems suicidal. What do you need so many soldiers for? We want to take on the Riven Sky. First we take out the Arbites, then we fly to the Steel Star in the sky, then we'll strike down the false rulers and begin the restoration of the true Imperium. I need to get to the Arbites outpost. Okay. You're not going to take them.
Challenging me was a mistake.
Hell is I didn't know. Because now you're all gonna die.
Here we go.
Probably could have moved more people into cover, I guess.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Everybody duck.
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, can I kick this guy? No, he's in the wrong place. Oh, we can move to here and kick this guy.
Guided by faith! I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Strike is a prayer.
Let's get to it.
We're gonna buff everyone off. Kind of
Me?
entirely unnecessary.
If you
but,
insist,
know,
Lord Captain.
happens. Oh, can you hit these guys up here? You can. Then you should. Except I don't care about hitting all of them.
If I may. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
You know what? Let's just give it.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Here. This guy.
I'll do it. Eradicated. Faith without deeds is what you. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Their captain is down. We get to drive a tank. We get to drive a tank. We get to drive a tank. This is the task for the rogue trader. Just skip everyone. Let me use the tank. But first, you're still buffed, right? You didn't end combat on me again and start it over again. You didn't. Excellent.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Eradicate. As the Emperor commands, strike is a prayer. I'll do it. Eradicated.
Oh, did I just keep coming back? I think I just keep coming back.
Doubt is for the weak. Strike is a prayer.
The game did tell me they keep coming back. I just wasn't paying attention.
I'll do it.
Oh, battle tank now. Before I do anything, there are some achievements attached to this, and I'm a silly, silly man who kinda sorta wants the achievements. I believe one of the achievements, and this goes back to being a silly, silly man, is if you hit or is it kill one of your own people. You hit at least 7 enemies with a single shot from a tank. That's not currently an option. You knocked out your companion with a tank shot. Okay. So here we save the game. The damage from this needs to be ridiculous. Please be. This is better than
The spirits are against us!
There's the achievement. No, we're not keeping that run. Two counterweights. There's a counterweight. And there's a counterweight. So to hit 7 people with a tank shot seems difficult. Oh, look at the AoE on this thing. It's fucking huge. So we're going to leave this area alone for a sec.
Wolves reign!
What was that?
Our foes reek of cowardice. None can do better than a warrior of the All-Father! Feel the icy bite of death! My hand is not die in disgrace!
Thank you. How is the tank? just means it gets another go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. That's 7 people.
Let's make it quick.
If you're not putting melter bombs in the back of the tank, I don't know what you're doing. That's going to be immune to psychic damage, I assume. Yeah. How about electrical? Oh, that's going to be ticklish. Okay. So there should use your usual.
Was that you? Or what? Of course.
How about now? Yeah, just looks super weak. Yeah, we really don't need any defensive maneuvers right now.
Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate. If only you knew what awaits you.
Yeah, and I'm more automatically right. That's fine.
Here we go.
Will this do electrical damage? How about warp
Damn!
damage?
What was the command again? Oh,
No,
right.
no warp damage. And then I need it out of there.
Let's see what you can do.
Or the tank will blow it up.
Out of my way. I supersede pain.
It's a pity this is the... I'm guessing this is the full extent you get to use the tank, right? Which is kind of unfortunate, but you know.
I'll take it as a priority.
Julius doesn't double slug.
The guilty will fall. Assignment completed. Understood.
What's this one? Plus 1% additional armor penetration. What's that based on? Just 1%.
Accepted. Easy. It won't take long.
Dude,
Let's make it quick.
And that's the end of the combat, right? Yeah, that's all the things I need to break. What's that thing over there?
Faith without deeds is worthless.
There's 3 enemies left.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands, I eradicate him.
They say I have a
Oh,
magnetic
I was like,
personality.
where's my guy?
That certainly
Like,
explains
pulling
why I
me
keep
into this.
attracting trouble.
Yeah. I don't think any of you guys have anything I want. Oh, except for that.
Centuries of service and practice.
Where'd she go?
I woke up with
Oh,
a feeling
right,
of
okay,
wonder,
right.
as if a field of flowers was blossoming.
Stay sharp.
A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and
Jesus
sobbing
Christ.
and howling.
She is so dramatic. You just click on her once.
Now that's interesting.
Never doubt me.
Sure, Glido, if you go do that. Guess I needed the key for that, right? The Vox operator. Yeah, I feel you, man. I'm not a fan of Raw either.
Venture forth.
And in Japan, it's on fucking everything. How am I feel like I'm skipping half of this. Well, maybe we come around behind. No, we don't.
Let's seize the moment.
Yeah, so I can't reach that. So it looks like there's going to be something to operate this claw. Maybe it's a loop back. Yeah, 100% it's a loop back. Oh, there's a dude down here as well. Okay.
Let's see this through.
All aboard! At least you seem to know who the fuck I am. I almost got killed and you already been damaged to your tithe. The damage to our tithe is real while your death remains in the realm of speculation. I didn't say word of... Well, I did say I almost got killed. Are you able to speculate how likely the following developments occur? The rogue traders sends the insolent long woman to the most throne-forsaken planet there is, where she will guard the dust at her feet for the remainder of her life, in solitude. Considering the necessity Adeptus Arbites maintaining its Lancer dynasty, the Marshal may well give his assent to such a penalty. This insolent long one has fully earned her punishment and will be watching her mouth from now on. Yeah. The insurgents nearly stole the tank. What the fuck? You're aware of the tithe taking damage. You can't afford an operation to capture and eliminate the insurgents. We lose arbitrators, which would, yeah, that would snowball. Supervision of living tithe is insufficient. Current supervision is optimal, probably, yeah. Indeed, so you're faring well enough. We'll give him that. The Marshal has ordered the tithe to be transported to Dargonis. There's a lot of shit falling. Well, I mean, depending on how long this stuff's been sitting here, a lot of it might have been roasted. Holy shit, that's all. Okay, so the shuttle is withdrawn, which means we can't get out of here, something goes sideways. The clerk, Tertius Quart. I've seen him. Tertius Quart? 4 times a quarter? He's a whole? I guess Tertius is not tetra. Tertius is like auxiliary. The auxiliary quarter? As much as it offends me, I must ask you to return him to the outpost. Okay. If there's a joke there, no one is explaining it. Where do I find them? Is there anything else I need to know? How do you keep the hive safe? Wow, they will detonate the planet, not nuke, but actually crack the planet if this place is under attack. Solomon displaying compassion? Does he have a different writer for this arc? So here I'm saying, like, there's no point, like, collecting the tithe is meaningless because we can't send it back to Earth. So what's the fucking point? It would have been better if the tithe hadn't been collected at all. Like, I mean, for all practical purposes, that's true because clearly there's food and such has been collected. At the very least, we could have redistributed this to other worlds that were starving or needed munitions or needed supplies of some sort, right? It could have been redistributed internally to this area, right? And he's like, no, it's a sacred pillar, we have to do it. Imagine, what would happen if we stopped collecting it just because the mall closed? The mall reopened, would we be able to collect it again? And it's almost like, have you had much hands-on experience with entire sectors and dying planets being cut off from the Imperium? There must be other ways to display power, ones that do not incur the deaths of millions, for example. 10 minutes ago, back when we collected him from the prison planet, he was like, fuck these people, everyone needs to die. I am the law. Right? Weird. Feels like it's a different writer. I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying it's inconsistent. And more accurately, it's weirdly
onward to victory.
Things can be inconsistent for good reasons, right? Oh, we only have 75% chance. I got a ton of keys.
Now that was easy.
Warrior armor. Oh, that's clearly for him. And a scope shotgun. Okay. More items specifically for hero. Except he's got power armor, so I don't really want to give that up. Although, he'll go from 85% armor to 81% armor, and his dodge will go from 78 to 105. Fuck. It's worth it. Now I basically wasted. Yeah, that power armor feed is now wasted. Double damage shot with 10% armor penetration. So effectively that does 70 to 80 with 10% penetration. Man, it's hard to know which of those two is better. I mean, because you'd have to graph it out. Because 10% armor penetration does not mean 10% additional damage. It means that something that has an 80% armor, i.e. that would do an 80% reduction, only does a 70% reduction. But if it's doing a 120% reduction down to 110, it still does nothing. Right? So hard to say. Oh, why do you not have a thing? I don't even remember which one you had. Probably that one. I like the bonus attack. He's not going to be in standby mode. It's way too little damage. That was one I was using before. I don't care about that. So the stats affect the signal abilities? That's the only signal ability I have. It really doesn't matter. Like an extra 10 points of fellowship would be like what, an extra 2 points of healing there? Except it would lose dodge and deflection. Okay, and against an extra 30 higher, it would be higher, but it's a thing I just use so rarely that I just don't care. And again, let's take a look at her abilities here. That's based on the familiar's willpower. And that's based on the familiar's willpower. Okay. Now those I use much more often. And that's based on familiar's willpower. And familiar's willpower and agility. Okay. Okay. So that's a minor burst increase to the willpower. And that's a huge burst of willpower and agility. So that would improve those other damaging attacks. You know what? That's worthwhile. And now I don't need to worry about moving the bird at the start of every combat to get a +1 psi power.
Do you see that?
No, Adira, I did not. Oh, okay, these goods. Jesus Christ. This tiny ring. Let's take a look. Basically anything that gives action points back, I'm not a big fan of. Why are you at the kidney?
I forge my own success.
Okay, so you're saying he's unblocked.
Forge ahead,
Probably
never
means
linger.
we'll just go back down. Is there anything up here though? Looks like no. Okay. Yay, I didn't update my thing for YouTube. Woo, good job, Brian. Well done, sir. Well. Raging's End? Holy shit. Big shout out to Raging Zen for subscribing.
My warp sight reveals something.
Stay sharp.
I better myself through my service.
I don't know what that button did. There's a flashing green light there. There's a flashing red light there.
These people were supposed to bring death to enemies of humanity. But instead they became trapped in this place. How many of them died here without ever having experienced the bliss of doing battle in the Emperor's name?
It is a terrible fate to wither in captivity, away from the battlefield. I would be ashamed to look into the All-Father's eyes were I to meet such an end.
Cast your eye there.
Both strong and wise is Ulfar. Marching ahead.
The Emperor favors me today.
We're about to be under attack. Okay. What's interesting to me is that Solomon is not giving us shit for breaking open these containers. There's blood. Okay, I saw it already. Oh, your mount's up here. Okay, so that's going to be lifted out of the way as well.
Onward to victory.
Yeah, I'm here on Valencius. I need somebody to report on the Tithe. Fine, we'll make it quick. Member of the Adeptus Arbites, Quantity 1, non-standard issue Cybermastiff, Quantity 1, physical integrity, below average, configuration secondary, jaw, pugnacious and powerful. All of the above applies to both units. An Ogren. 40k's version of an ogre. Quantity 1, extra shaggy, hazy-eyed, unencumbered by intelligence, everything within the norm. It dipped with Adeptus Astartes power armor from the Space Wolves arsenal. Note, send anchor defenders regarding possible theft. Spilling the blood of a harmless fool is a bad omen. The feebleness of mind might spread to the killer, and that is the only thing saving this filthy thing Klaus's life. You're bad at your job. Sister of the Adeptus Sororitas, Quantity 1, beauty, indescribable, grace, perfect, majesty, extraordinary. In fairness. You are inventing some lady of the court in place of the warrior you're looking at. What is the so-called inventory? A mutant with albinism, Quantity 1. The gills that suggest an ocean-world origin. Note, skin desiccated. Placed in a liquid-filled tank. Recommended to avoid spontaneous disposal. The surface colors are matte. Wait, did I just get called a fish? Yes. And other hired personnel of no note. Oh, you did it dirty. There's irony in a complete lunatic being the only one who thinks me normal. Yeah. This concludes the inventory of retinue. Please proceed in taking inventory of the Road Trader. Come on, let's move it along. Road Trader, Quantity 1. Bloodstained account on attire 20. Could you turn around? 26. Bloodstains. Equipment condition excellent. Limb count satisfactory. Appearance unremarkable. Self-importance elevated. What did you say about my appearance? What? Yes, the assessment was standardized. Don't argue with. Excellent, very good. We're almost done. Now to finalize your inventory, please take off your clothes. Fuck it, I'm all in. If it just gets him moving, if the wearer's name begins 23 to all skills. That was worth it. Aside from just the comedy value. It's a game mechanic bonus. I don't think I can equip it though. Actually, yeah, we can swap it out for Heart of the Nameless, because that just gives me plus 10 to all skills, so this now gives me 23 to all skills. Which is just silly. It's just silly. I know the game auto-saved. I didn't need the quick save there. That was foolish. Is this a trap? The old Heartless, that's my ship. We'll climb out once we unload the goods at the port warehouse. Oh, ratsies, rattlings. I was trying to remember what halflings were called in War before together. Oh, rattlings. Yeah, they're dead.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
The Emperor sets my path.
Where is this? Oh, I see. Hey, fellas. Purple can warm 40k.
I will deliver.
How many voices does it have? 2,400. Okay, it's got quite a few.
Let's get to it.
Oh, you're gonna attack me?
Under this.
Okay. That's shooting stuff. That's dog stuff.
One of us would be enough. Mark the target.
Have some bleed.
One less.
What's the benefit of apprehend? I have a chance to cancel enemy's movements. Should I bite the guy?
Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Then apprehend.
The order is clear.
And that adds more bleed.
I'll take it as a priority.
Sorry, did you say 100 stacks of bleed? Ten stacks of bleed. Right. Oh no, it says damage 100. What's this do? Oh, it doesn't matter.
Accepted.
You're gonna run away like a dick.
Arbitrators are made of plasteel.
Now I have to move the bird because I didn't play so well at the start of the fight.
Ah! Anything else? On it. Ah!
99 shock damage. I don't know if we can dodge this thing, but
Will
that's
do.
fine.
The witch has fallen. Leave her to rot. I'll do it.
Like
Doubt is for the weak.
Mind, like, wrapping things up here.
I'll do it.
Great. Oh, you summoned the Screamer. Good job, Argenta. It's, well, in fairness, it's been a while since he's done something like this.
I refuse.
What is this thing? Oh, Solomon is counterattacking. Even though she missed him a bunch of times. Uh-oh.
This is why I was chosen.
Now let's put our movement related stuff over here. Kind of extra shooting turns, right?
The fame-hungry come. So shall it be. Cubs play. Will carve runes out of your bones. Die in disgrace.
Can't worry you wouldn't kill them all.
See how the wolf succeeds! Wolves reign! None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. Ah! So it shall be. See how the wolf hand is thunder! My strike is ruin! The wolf is on the hunt.
Let's get this out of...
Neither of us has to fight alone anymore.
no power.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may,
I would power up Adira, but she's toast.
me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
I assume we can't target that guy. No, it's underground.
Now, do something!
Let's give Argenta another go just to clean up this area.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. Each strike is a prayer. I am his will made manifest.
Let's not host it.
As the Emperor commands, I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen.
Soderborn gets a go. If you could, I don't know, just fight this guy.
Let's test our skills, Galato.
Good dog.
Stop me.
I will endure.
Jesus. Fetch, Glato, fetch.
One of us would be enough. It won't take long.
And then back to the person whose turn it actually is. Which you can now put a curse on this guy, which we're kind of well past needing. Burn.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Where's that flesh? Size and location. Oh, you're immune to being blinded, okay. And flesh is... Oh, the attack someone who's on loose ground. So, okay, so what want people to avoid being attacked? I need them to stand on those items. I don't really care.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Let's give everyone some 10 hit points. And then, I don't know, let's give Argenta a full extra
I'll
turn.
paint your death in colors.
Because, you know,
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
yeah, he led us into a trap. It was not accidental. Guess a little bit more interesting than the dog constantly dragging stuff out. That one was good. The Overseer's relayed attacking psychic powers deal 20% more damage and do not count towards the attack limit per turn. She just doesn't want to be in the area. Oh. That is very tempting. Except that she almost never gets to relay. She only gets to relay her psychic attacks when using the heroic ability, which I almost never get to use for her because it's a pain in the ass to actually be able to channel attacks. Also, I mean, the game at this point is
Never doubt me.
mostly too easy. A muffled growl comes from beneath the sound. The moment you approach, the sound faints and blood is pumping in your temples. You feel your lips stretching into a vicious grin. What? It's a special shield. Okay. But it can only be used by heretical. Basically, you get 3 counterattacks. Yeah, no, I've seen that. Okay. Oh, we're locked in. I didn't realize we were actually locked in. Hey, buddy.
Let's seize the moment.
You tried to kill me. I have a job to finish. You learn this with the consequence of for attempting to kill a rogue trader. Yes, death, but you gone the time would have stayed here, would give me time. There used to be more. It was 5 died of exhaustion, 3 killed, 2 man, another 10, no, I don't know. How did the animals even get here? Probably as a tithe? Oh, the world is infested with them. As much as I hate to distract you, you're coming with me. Yeah, I don't feel like murdering the guy. He seems to have enough problems, and I don't know that murder would solve any of them.
Venture forth.
I know, we got that already. Let's do a quick save, lest the Arbites attack us. I've gone too far, haven't I? Expecting a scratch sound. Is that my shuttle, or is that something else going on? Here's your clerk. What is next? Right, they bred irresponsibly? If they didn't form clans and start families, they would have died and the living tide would have gone to 0. Yeah. There are people in living tide. Take everyone. If there's not enough room, try out something rotten. We will take care of... Query. Invitation of Iran Valencia's orbital station. Uploading coordinates into shuttle central congregator. Complete purpose. Finalizing the Oblivion Directive? Carrying on offspring. If delay, will be blown up on all the extraneous subjects. The world is being destroyed? Watcher of Lethus. This world will soon cease to exist. Yeah, the world is about to explode. just as clueless as you are. Could we perhaps try to avoid bloodshed? I will find out the cause of this commotion, why we'll hunt the dirt goers and go before the marshal together. Your words could almost be construed as aiding investigation. I'm going to shoot you in the face. Did you hear those strange noises on the Vox line? That is what intercepted transmissions sound like. Why would one of my servants do that? If someone was trying to frame you, right? Or are there even more convoluted motives involved? I see no further need for further confrontation. Consider the issue settled for now. We'll board your flagship. Oh, good.
Let's see this through.
To the orbital station. Sec here. Where did that person find me from, I wonder? Okay, what happens if we turn up the difficulty? Other than just Argenta melting the next time there's a combat. If I go up to unfair, enemies get more dodge, they get better cover bonuses. Yeah, you're more likely to hit cover when shooting. We get even less momentum. NPCs get an additional 10% boost to their stats. Skill test difficulties go to 0. Enemy go from 20% bonus wounds to 80% bonus wounds. They do another 10% additional damage. We get injuries even more frequently. And fresh wounds become an old wound within 1 round instead of 2. You know, I'm going to leave it alone for now. It mostly just seems like a pain in the ass. Like, it mostly just seems like turning enemies into bullet sponges. Oh, human torso is built into cogitator. Good job. At last, everything ends. Explain what's going on. Supreme Ordnance. The arrival of the head of the Valentius dynasty with the purpose of extraction of the tide triggers the immediate activation of the Oblivion directive by the Watcher of Lethus. At the moment of the directive's activation, the machine spirits of the initiation systems are bound. The cognitive factors can be remaining, so it's locked in. Directive guarantees the operator's acquisition of the planet's assets, and the return of Lethus presented as being called. Oh god, she's trying to steal the tide. If you could abort it, I must refuse. Yeah, they can't. What if I simply kill you? Then you'll change nothing, yeah. Were you the one who intruded on my conversation with Ignis prior to arriving on Lethus? Yes. I'm going to claim the time from my own. It is better if you reject Theodore's crown by sending part of it tonight to support the afflicted world of the Expanse and delivering the rest of the administration. That makes sense. Solomon, you are essentially proposing to steal the Imperial tithe. Before that conversation we had, I would have considered this is conversation helping distress planners and investment in the future. Future we will live to see if we don't look after the people. Besides, how would it collect new tithes without those who labour for the good of the Imperium? I still have questions. Are you a servitor or something different? Something entirely different. Prisoner of my own mind is machines. Oh, it makes you kind of chaos advent. So you can think for yourself. Why were you consigned to such terrible fate? You crave death that is not typical for thralls who have no will of their own. I have other questions. Why do you call me offspring? You haven't told me your name. That is the one question I cannot answer. Do you serve Theodora or the Dynasty? Because at this moment I am the Dynasty. He's Darius, Theodora's older brother. You've yet to ask me how your sister died. Well, she had died by chance at the hands of an unworthy opponent, so you know. I have decided what shall be done with the tithe. I claim the entire tithe for myself. That's funny. We're going to be doing one iconoclast. A portion of time will remain with me, and I will see if it finds its way into worlds affected by crisis. Okay. Oh, we get a full graphic of the planet being destroyed. That's it, that's...
Perfect.
Stop! There!
Oh, there is something over here.
Always striving for greatness.
There's nothing. Okay. And this guy's now shut off. There goes Uncle, or whatever we're going to call him. We'll return to the void ship. What ships were they? Alright, prepare for battle. And while that loads, I'm going to go put some coffee on. Oh, those are barges I'm trying to save. Okay, I was like, holy shit, look at the size of the ship. Nah, the barges are going to be attacked, right? They don't have shields? They have good armor, but they don't have shields. What the hell's a bountiful point? Oh, it's a 40k thing, okay. It's kind of a minimum distance from the system you need to be before you can open a warp point. Fair enough. There's 4 enemy ships. Like, is that it? That can't be it. There's got to be more coming in. What is this sparkly thing? Is that telling me that where someone's going to come in from? If I leap forward, I'm not going to shoot anymore. What does this do? Boarding party. That's hilarious. And then they come back. Now it's on fire, and its speed is reduced. Okay, that's neat. Okay, that's kind of fun. That said, okay, if I were to jump to the right and then forward. Oh, so close! So close! I should have gone to the left. I knew I should have gone to the left. And my bones, I was like, if I go to the right, I won't be far enough. You know what, let's just put up shields on our left side. Yeah, there's nothing else I can do here. You guys are so fucking slow, it's not even fun. Let's have a get my coffee. More enemy ships are arriving. Well, oops. I don't want to end a turn. Oh, these are new. Now we got some. Okay, now we got an actual challenge. Using the term very broadly. Where are my fighters? I could have sworn. Why can't I launch these guys? That looks amazing. That planet being blown apart. It looks so good. Now we're gonna take a hard left. Okay, what's in the boarding part of the here again? Oh, well, that was the ship that wanted to try to escape, okay. Look at you, still alive. Two rounds. I don't know if they'll get to these guys, so I'm just gonna take the hit that I've got. Bird in the hand. That's annoying. You thought you were out of range.
Now!
Let's give them a boarding party as well. Didn't do much, but you know. And there's nothing to shoot on the left or right. Okay. Can you shoot that guy if you go to there? Oh, you can. Well, shoot who you can. So you're moving into my broadside. That is certainly a choice. They gotta have more ships coming, right? This can't be it, because this is way too little. Yeah. Actually, that's a lot of frigates.
The enemy has lost their shield and their courage.
Whole bunch of damage. What did that say? Steady hand activation commands decrease by 1%. Okay, well, that's for me. Do I want to finish on? Yeah, I do. If I can. If I go one to the left, and I go to here, although ramming seems surplus to requirements at this point.
I know this tremor. Our shields are weakening.
Where are these other enemies? Or they're like in front of us, okay. They're out of range, yeah. Some fighters on. Two little wings of fighters. You gotta send in. They gotta send in at least one cruiser. I think a question mark is the escape zone for the cargo ships. What does this one do? Boost the range of all my weapons. Because it's a mortar, so it's not actually going to affect that. Or that. That's the better choice, maybe.
shield has fallen. Let's finish our prey.
Strike them, now!
Anything else I would like to do? Yeah, let's refresh this guy so we can spin him and blow him up.
Nobody survives battle with this void ship.
And then let's assume the left side is going to get hit. Let's put a weakness on this guy. And then we're done. Oh, that fighter wing is finished. You did click it twice, Brian. Still I'm not through my shields. Why are those ships not moving?
Direct our course.
That's a long way to travel. How about you don't go anywhere? Would you like to please get the fuck out of here? Oh, he just blew up. Oh, from internal fires. take for this to trigger? Like, what does it take for this to build up? Ships. I see him. And you're just sitting there, and you're just sitting there, and you're just sitting there. Nope, no more ships. Who were they? How did they know where we were? They wanted to destroy parts of the tithe and retreat. By the time we get back to Darganis, it'll all be too late. Okay, that means shit is going down on Darganis again. Oh, we took a tiny smidge of damage. I know I keep checking this, but I just can't help it. Okay, the elusive contempt has been spotted again, so I want to jump directly there to finish it off. After I deal with this. Because this feels urgent. It isn't actually urgent in the game. It feels urgent. Because, like, time only passes when you're transitioning between places. barges have been seized. They're flying off in a different direction. Who dared seize the Sacred Tide? An order of the Adeptus Administratum. What do the noble houses want? Palace of Justice. There's a terrible heresy. What do you say, Son of Morn? Three different ways of saying I'm going to the planet. Okay. Let's go. I assume we're doing it with Solomon, right? Yeah. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Enough of this nonsense, I'm plainly. Accused of countless heresies against the Sacred Tide and the well-being of the Protectorate. Already the statements have been formulated. A trial awaits you. This was all one carefully orchestrated spectacle, wasn't it? What? You spied on me. You knew of every word I said. How does it feel to sneak glances at one you could never hope to become? Unsubstantiated conjecture makes an inflated sense of self-importance. Incorrect. You wanted to go to lead this yourself. A foolish mistake prefect. Your impatience was too obvious. You twisted my report on Thessera to paint me as a heretic. All I do is provide a summary of the results. No, the framing is everything. A summary stripped of dubious attributes such as declaration of good intentions and de-emphasized consequences. Your only goal has been to get your hands on the tide from Rethus. Not everyone's driven by greed. I see your position has clouded your mind. Regrettable but unsurprising. Without your discipline, it's only the most likely terminus. Your blatant attempts at manipulation were painful to observe. The crude work of Thomas O'Cross, who thinks herself worthy of judging those who are superior to her in every regard. I alone can save this. Okay, here we go. Escort the accused to his proper place. They may be prepared to take you into custody, but the prefect's furious outburst has not gone on. Yeah, you know what? Let's go to the trial. I'm not gonna start a fight here. Let's start a fight later. Not a little bit faster than I anticipated. In the name of the God Emperor, of all the Lynch's dynasty, stands accused of betraying the Imperium. The trial is public, so all may see the rogue traitors' heresies. No status power, no shield against righteous punishment. Marshal strikes you with the floor, stake the list of crimes against the Lex Imperialis that will be examined here today. Well, we're just going to listen in silence. Let the record show the defender disregarded the opportunity given him to repent? When was that? The Heartless was not the Tithe ship. Yeah, with all due respect for Solomon's capability, if I'd wanted to get rid of him and his arbitrators and steal the time, there's no way he could have stopped me. Attempt to manipulate an official. I'm sorry, I wasn't aware that I wasn't allowed to defend myself. A lie? What lie? Why is Glato wandering over there? Oh, I see. Yeah, any psychic capable of mind reading can confirm it. Who is she to keep interrupting this marshal? Like, I'm confused about the hierarchy here. Okay, these are judgments, so we got some knock-on effects from that. That's kind of neat. I'm pretty sure no matter what you chose, your bad shit would have happened. Case is under the jurisdiction of the Lexter Guild and is responsible for the consequences in lies with you. The words are true. Crimes convicted after a verdict calls for new convictions, not... Marshal, enough! Stop, following the law. Moving on, the defender was placed in unpredictable language and trust with the coordinates of war for the time. As agreed, the defender was to transport the sacred tribute to Dargonas, but what did he do? He escorted the tribute to Dargonus. That's... okay, that's half the conversation. Tithe theft, occupied by Theodore von Valencius, committed by the defendant? Sotomayor, don't you have anything to say? The road trader should not be held responsible for the misdeeds of his predecessor, or else by the same logic, Incendia Quarter should have been tried under for the predecessor Astar's committees, and if it was found that this is the case. I sent a portion of the time for the rebuilding of the Expanse, but will serve the people better than leaving to rot in your coffers forever. The Sacred Tithe is not intended to be used by anyone other than the Adeptus Administratum, i.e. you. Yeah, the Adeptus Administratum, like the Adeptus, only oversees the allocation. I do not need to remind you of that, do I, Prefect? The tide is turning you. Sotomayor is his own master. I do not choose for him, but if you think that an arbitrator's tenets can be so easily broken by any passing stranger, then you insult the very core of the Adeptus Orbitis. Houses of Dargonus, do you reject the authority of this heretic? Drivestem, if I might interrupt, we are much obliged for arranging the gathering. However, all that is now taking place does not change the facts. House von Valencius holds the one trade, House von Valencius is a road-traded dynasty, and no amount of legal contortions should challenge that. House Drivestem is loyal to the road trader. Toriana Gaprak makes the sign of the Aquila. No shadow shall fall upon the name of Valencius or eclipse the radiance of the beneficent rogue trader line. Whatever your mechanical dog may say, House Gaprak is loyal to the rogue trader. Macarius Saurabak raises his head, his eyes burning, with an almost deranged loyalty. Venerating the letter of the law is not fidelity to justice. Straying from the tenets of the Lex is not discerning the essence of truth, and the granting retribution. House Saurabak is loyal to the rogue trader. Didn't this guy hate me? Because I was like making eyes at Regina? Calamity and Wurzarian looks straight at you as if the prefect does not even exist. She makes the sign of the Aquila and speaks in a low voice. House Wurzarian is loyal to the rogue trader. Proctor Adriana Jaeger. Allow me to address you even though I am not of the first families of Dargonus. Proctor Jaeger, Adeptus Orbites, Lethus Outpost, Hiram von Valencia made every effort to not only save the tide, but also the Orbites contingent stationed on Lethus. I propose such an act would have been entirely nonsensical if the rogue trader was intent on stealing the tide. End of report. Well, if this was a jury, lady, you fucked up. Prefect Volter stiffens as though what she had just heard has come from as a very unpleasant surprise. Her slender fingers grip the arms of the chair, knuckles cracking. This world and its denizens are rotten to the core. Yes, they're the problem. Am I standing in front of a melta cannon, by the way? The prefect straightens in her chair with such force that you hear the arduous grinding of her implants. Her voice is cold and slightly tremulous. For tithe theft, participation in foul sorcery, and other crimes against the Imperium, Hiram von Valencius, i.e. my character, is sentenced to death. The property of the dynasty is hereby confiscated and placed under the oversight of the Adeptus Administratum. Any last words? Convict. I have 4 options. Martial strikes. You've heard my arguments in the prefix's distorted version of truth. Do you require yet more information before you denounce the real culprit? 1. Dogmatic. By the God Emperor's will, the Von Valencia Senate was granted a warrant of trade. Going against me, you go against the God Emperor. Martial strikes and people culture are hereby sentenced to death. Oh no! Those who aided and abetted in this whole share the same fate. The strikes seems to be reasonable. Iconoclast. Arbitrators, Vulture and Strax believe that the Lex Imperialis is but a collection of letters and forms to be played with as they please. They believe that you must blindly follow orders. But whom do you offend? Humanity or these prefects? I call upon you to stand with me named Humanity, not the soulless machination of the Administratum. Or heretical. Your evidence, arguments, witnesses in the Lex Imperialis is a pathetic attempt to gain the upper hand over somebody. There's only one law in the expanse and I am it, and I sentence you all to death for insubordination. Okay, we're gonna go with Iconoclast. I would kind of prefer to appeal to Strax. You know, I'm going to appeal to Strax. I don't think he's a bad guy. There was way too arrogance were created, but even if you're right about the prefect, there's no need to disprove all accusations against you. Okay, so now I got new options. It is a difficult thing to admit that one is in the wrong, Marshal. You have stumbled by putting your trust in Vulture, but I have faith that you will make the right choice now. Inscribia heaves in a breath, ready to launch from a vehement timber, but the Marshal raises his right hand and everyone falls silent. That is enough. Vulture, I trusted you and I failed to notice when your wise counsel turned into instructions and orders. When my every action became subject to your avaricious schemes rather than the Lex. But now I see things with perfect clarity. The way you try to manipulate the truth to achieve your ends. Clenching his fist, Strax thunders, turned me into a puppet and then trampled on his laws. There we go. Prefect, Inscribia Vulture. You are charged with fraud, attempted assassination of the Emperor's Anointed, and undermining the foundation of the Lex Imperialis. Surrender now and accept a dignified death. I'm pretty sure I'm standing. Yeah, see, there's the melter cannon right there, pointed right at me. This is not where I want to be standing. I must refuse. Oh, was refusing an option? Why didn't I refuse? I could have just refused, guys. Marshal Gregorus Strax, I charge you with treason against the Imperium and conspiring with a heretic. Fangs of the Expanse to battle. The mercenaries. But I think Strax should be on, at least not an enemy at this point. Oh yeah, there's the melter cannon. Oh fuck. That is one hell of a chair if it's standing up the cannon.
Another battle demands our attention.
Purge them!
What are these red lines? So they're like targeting people? Oh wow, at the start of combat, mercenaries select their targets. Until they suffer damage from the designated target, they suffer 80% less damage from other sources. That's kind of obscene. It makes no sense at all. Okay, Hiram, you're just going to stand out here in the open. Idira, I need you up here, and I need you up here as well. Argenta, and everyone open, I guess. Yeah, you're going to need to be able to murder the guy targeting you. Ulfar. Solomon. Okay. Let's put the bird into a better position.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Hey, the marshal's on my side. Let's go here.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
I'm gonna punt this guy.
I'll do it.
I don't care that he takes no damage. What's important is that he's sent flying.
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
That's her guy taken care of.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands.
Oh, she's out of all the AoEs now. What do you mean? What do you mean accusing? If the enforcer of the law makes an accusation, if the accused person is proven guilty by the end of their term through their actions, the weapon of justice proceeds with inevitable retribution. If the accused person does not fulfill the required action, then their guilt is considered proven as weapon shoots towards them. If the person fulfills the requirements or kills the accuser by the end, the weapon shoots in Prefect Vulture's direction instead, okay? So Ulfer and Argenta on their turn have to either do an action that I don't know what it is, or they have to kill these guys. If I put this here...
Neither of us has to fight alone anymore.
We're going to miss Glyto, which is fine, but I think we're going to hit Argenta. We are going to hit Argenta.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
If we give Argenta an extra turn... Do I know what she's being accused for? To do? Accusing Argenta. Change the party's momentum value. That's very easy. If I bring her back to here...
Guided by faith!
You can shoot this guy, right? Yeah, you can.
I'll do it.
Hose him!
Eradicate it.
Okay, Argenta just fulfilled her thing.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
Now, Adira has a bonus turn. Adira's gonna nuke this guy.
None will stand against me.
Cleanses the body.
Hiram is on the ground for some reason. Did we trigger Perils of the Warp? Looks like. Whoopsie.
Anything else?
Oh, the bird is all the way over there now. That's convenient. Oh, everyone is bounced away. That's very unhelpful.
Damn. What was the command again? All right. But of course. Anything else?
Quiet, Whispers! It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Back to Cassia. Is nobody targeting Cassia? It's kind of inconvenient. As far as these guys take reduced damage.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Glass creep barrier. Oh, you're not going to tell me anything about it, okay. That's way out of range, right? Yeah. Well, if it's made of glass creep, that was the only thing that can damage. Oh, there we go. Now we can see these red lines. Is nobody targeting Cassia? I don't think anyone's targeting Cassia.
My commands are followed without hesitation.
I mean, if you're going to stick around for a while, stick a curse on somebody. Improper cyber massive exploitation. You and your cyber massive will deal the same number of instances of damage. Or if the accuser is killed. Aren't all the accusers dead? Yeah, there are no accusers, so I can't kill them.
The order is clear. Even my dog wouldn't do that. Leto, we're undertaking this task.
Okay, if I end my turn... Okay.
Death to the heretics!
The darkness have failed you.
Alvar, choose a different target for each of your attacks. So I'm guessing we're just going to make at least 2 attacks.
I hunger for battle.
There's 1. There's 2. There's 3.
Feel the icy bite of death!
You know what? I'm going to call it quits there. Okay, weird. Because we had a big X on his turn. Madeira still going on. Let's give everybody, especially Solomon, some dodge. But this guy is targeting her, so this guy's gotta go. And we are apparently not able to do much damage to this guy.
Was that you? Or... Damn! What was the command again? All right.
Not a problem for Proctor.
Follow my lead. Done.
Oh, Glenda's down.
Onward. Moving out.
Stay vigilant.
These are more accusers. Oh, these are astropaths. That's fine.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
It looks like they're wearing robes. The armor is 15%, and her weapon knocks off 20%. Detachment from death. Get +3 dodge. That's great. Yeah, 25% armor penetration means you guys aren't wearing any armor.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I ask right in the prayer. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Is there anyone else? Can she target this guy? Nope. Can she target this guy? Nope. Okay. Can't target him or this wall. Or would you target that theoretically? Can't see that.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Out of range, no line of sight, no line of sight. No line of sight, I'm guessing.
I refuse.
You can't see anyone else, and you've got no more movement.
I'll do it.
Oh, there we go, there's movement.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Murder somebody. Can you hit this guy?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
He's targeting someone, so he's gonna be a pain in the ass.
I'll
for
do
this.
it. Doubt is for the weak.
See if we can kill this guy. So even though I've clicked the don't shoot allies button, these two guys are still gonna be murdered. I don't like that at all.
the Emperor's judgment.
How many hit points does this thing have left? 3. Do not use your navigator's abilities against your allies. Okay. That was never really on my list to do anyway.
Dare you!
Executed.
Frighten me!
Monaco's dead now. Who's this guy targeting? I wish... Can I get the red lines back? Who's this guy targeting? I don't know. Solomon, would you like to heal yourself?
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Stitching me up.
Oh, you're really
Thanks.
bad at the self-healing.
Hold the formation. Excel in your duty, Glato. Let's test our skills, Glato. One of us would be enough.
I have an 80% chance of hitting the dog, but only a 19% chance of hitting the dude. How about I don't do that then?
Understood. Moving into position. Accepted.
Who's this dude?
Assignment completed.
Oh, there we go. We got a red line back. That red line is going to Hiram. Okay, so Hiram has to shoot him to turn that off. That's him done. Now we're back to her. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna curse this guy.
If I may.
He might already have been cursed. Now we're back to Sodomore. Cool. What does this do? Yeah, I'm happy just to hit him with the hammer a bunch of times.
Glato, we're undertaking this task.
We're bleeding this guy.
I'll take it as priority.
I think we're pretty much done here.
The order is clear.
Now we've got Ulfar. Ulfar is so much more mobile than you might think, but he's still not.
Our foes reek of cowardice.
Ridiculously mobile.
Wolves reign.
Oh yeah, no, he's got more movement
God's
abilities.
play.
Sorry, dog. You know, we're gonna leave it there because I don't actually want him to. You know, we'll take some single shots. But I'm not taking it first.
The All-Father.
Idira, can you hit this guy? You can. Well, first let's hit him with this.
Quiet,
this.
Whispers! It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
And now we blast him.
Will do.
Now, if we move the bird to here, did we move through him? Nope. But we'll hopefully get the bird out of a death zone.
Not this Greyer's job.
Weather the storm!
Oh, I think he just died. He did. We didn't get to hit her with the melter cannon. That would have been funny, but you know, it's fine. Oh, I've put myself in that chair now. I at least had to try. I served the one Valencia's protected faithfully for over 100 years. When your ancestors sowed anarchy and havoc in your every whims, I stood as a linchpin. The only source of disruption was you. Yeah, yes, I had at least to try. You might have understood my perspective. The way you managed to expose my plans before the trial confirms your extraordinary intelligence and background perk. But it is poisoned by your self-interest, what makes it all the more painful for me to lose this battle of wits for power. What are you trying to do? To try and take my protectorate for yourself? That's not what you wanted. Oh, the protectorate isn't yours and never was. It's a protectorate. The property, the land is mine, but the protectorate is mine to protect. Yeah, every conquest, every planet table belongs to the Imperium. Yes, that's what makes it, quote, a protectorate, unquote. Not an empire. You're supposed to act as its vassal, yes. A fiery speech indeed, and so shall we accept amendments, additions, or perhaps excuses? Only the guilty try to defend themselves. Right. Whereas I acted in the interest of Imperium. That's a defense, so you must be guilty. Such a shame that some things cannot be set right by bureaucratic means, and the shortcomings of certain people serving in adjacent positions, which often becomes an insurmountable obstacle. You could have negotiated with me, voiced your dissatisfaction, and we would have found a way. Instead, you chose to plot behind my back. Or, we already know that sending someone to work in a tithe storage, cataloging by themselves, breaks someone's mind completely. I think execution is actually the compassionate choice. Negotiation, never. The counterparty always bends the terms to its advantage. Are you high? Oh, we're doing it. We're executing her with the machine. Sure. Seems excessive. You must judge me also, rogue trader. I have shamed the Adeptus Arbites by succumbing to completely cultural manipulations and betrayed the Lex Imperialis, the very law, as went of cold. I am guilty. I insist that you pass the sentence and carry it immediately. This is the problem. Yeah, I like this one. Marshal Gregorius Strax, taking into account your record of past achievements, I hereby deny you your execution and I sentence you to punishment by toil. I appoint you High Overseer of the World Vega 6, and this is what you remain for the rest of your life. Vega 6 needs a strong hand, and Solomon is clearly not it. I consider this measure unduly lenient, but I have no right to protest your decision, for your judgment is final. It's final until I change my mind, you know. Strax sets his shield down, detaches his carapace and places it over the shield. Now clad in only his undersuit uniform, he looks smaller without his armor, very tired. I, Marshal Gregorius Strax, am stepping out from my post. I am no longer fit to wear this armor. May its new wearer bring honor to the Lex. Oh, I get his stuff. Neat. And it basically works like Captain's America's shield, right? It absorbs the hits taken, and then you can return them on a strike. About to span the Adeptus Arbites. The Adeptus Arbites is not unique to this game, right? Okay, yeah, Adeptus Arbites are beyond Rogue Trader. A quick Google doesn't tell me what to do here. I think it's better off they choose a new marshal. I think it's a bad idea for me to appoint Solomon. He is not great. 4 and 5 are just terrible ideas. We can't purge them, we can't wipe them out. I think it's better they choose one of their own, and we cannot exempt ourselves. Because we have to think about who comes after me. Right. Because if you forbid them from interfering in their own Valencia's Rogue Trader's business, and then you die, and Voidger, for example, the Chaos guy, takes over, they're forbidden from interfering. So that's a terrible idea. Basically, when you build a government, you always have to think of, but what if Trump? That has to be part of your governmental building program. Okay? Okay. Because if you don't do, but what if Trump?
Would you look at that?
Then when Trump shows up, the world is fucked. New shield. Miragon. These are all Miragon. Okay. What is ruthless suppression? Okay. With the Castigator speciality. It's probably in his beginning tablet, right? Origin talent. Don't know. I don't know. How do you figure out what his speciality is? Does not say. Okay. Anywhere I can see. Was there two doors? No, just one door. Okay, so there's more loot by the door up here. I think that's pretty bad relative to what we have, but let's take it just in case. Let's look at the new stuff. Oh, we didn't get a new one for you? Huh. We did for you. At the end of the turn, the server scroll explodes. No, I don't need that. $300% more damage and 25% critical hit chance. Apprehended enemies cannot dodge, and its crits knock them prone. Yes, please. Move to Solomorn. How do I know if he has the Castigator specialization? Well, under the effect of Ruthless Suppression. RS with that weird thing. Let's go to C. Let's go to Features. Not under Overseer. It's not under Soldier. If I go to Archetype and Soldier, yeah, see, it just lists all this stuff. And it shows me what my choices are, right? So I guess Ruthless Suppression, if he had it, would be this is the Adeptus Arbitrates section. Right? It would be in here. So he doesn't have that. He's not a castigator, I guess. Yeah, these are the same things. And it's not down here in the common stuff either. And is it an exemplar talent? Nope. Alright, I don't even know how he'd get it. Just weird. So we're gonna add that to cargo, we're gonna add that to cargo. I don't... When you kill a target for the first time, your next attack automatically hits and your arbitrary abilities can be used again. I don't care. Marshal's Helmet. I don't care about that. Solid Shields. I have a 40% block. +2 to deflection and +12% parry. I'm guessing it's the same calculation. 3 by wisdom bonus. It is not the same parry bonus. I'm gonna swap this in on both sets. He's got better armor already. I don't need all these shields. Fuck, I'm carrying a lot of armor. A lot of unnecessary armor. And we're good, I think. Okay. Although, what was the thing about Theodore's cloak? Hang on. How do I not have an alert for when someone subscribes? Yeah, that's really for Kibila. Or another melee focused character, i.e. not Solomon. Second here. Okay. Your man has pumped in. Why map no move? There we go. Oh, you're being a real dick. You're not marking it. It's Silent Mundo or something. Oh, it might be a green circle. Nope. Rumors. Here. Silence of Surmerget. Can you, like, jump me to it? It's over here somewhere? I've been there like 3 or 4 times. Silence of Surmerget. Here we are. So I'm going to save it, because maybe 2 jumps is enough. I don't want to burn 6 more things, right? You know what, this is a good time to go to the washroom, I think. I'm going to take a 5-minute break, and I will be back after that. Okay, flavor stuff. Now let's see if we can take on this elusive shadow, whatever the hell it was called. Yep, still here. And I got here in 2 jumps. So let's see if that was enough time to catch up with them. Or do I need to force a path? Elusive contempt. Oh, we actually get to fight him this time. Most excellent.
Star Trekkers, 2 predators poised for a charge. Fear not, Void Sailor, and the All-Father be praised.
Oh, do they have a cruiser? Son of a bitch. Oh no, my shields. Oh no, they did some damage to me, a tiny amount of damage. Okay. Oh yeah, I can do a full charge. Flagship speed is increased by 2, maneuverability increased by 1, and damage based on distance is increased by 100%. Motherfucking ramming speed. Okay, let's just do a few things here first. Gimme, go on the front. Oh, that's a pity. If we spin it. Well, that's the opposite of what I wanted. Let's send out some torps. Ramming speed!
Has lost their shield and their courage.
Reload all the guns! Oh, so close to almost getting that one.
No mercy for the enemies of humanity.
Wow. Taken out in one turn, in the opening turn. That's obscene. That's just obscene. That's just obscene. Who's next? mean, I'd like a cruiser, but none of it sucks like yours. Better take out those torpedoes. You're in so much shit. Yeah, let's just swing around. And then we extend range. Walk forward. Oh, no, we're still out of range. Okay. Then, you know what? We're going to spin you around because it's funny. And that almost killed you. Yeah, those torpedoes are going to do nothing for the rest of the fight. They did draw a lot of fire, though, which was helpful. Maybe. You know what, I'm just going to send some torpedoes down that way. And then if I do a right turn...
A worthy contribution to Lady Theodora's legacy.
Yeah, let's boost the cooldowns. And then... do I make our torpedoes stronger? You know, make our torpedoes tougher so they're harder to destroy mid-flight. Actually, hang on. How much to upgrade? 600? Sure. All right. Alright, if you are watching on YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe if you're enjoying the stream so you get notified next time I'm online. Totally fine if you don't want to do that. 1, 2, 3 jumps? Sure. You know what? I'm just gonna send in crew. So I don't want to deal with those. Do I have a thing to deal with at Janus? I don't. Yeah, so on Twitch, I often play Twitch integrated games, so if you're interested in that... last time I did this, we tried to avoid them. We're just going to avoid a collision again, because I'm pretty sure it's a mirror image of our ship. Except more than a mirror, because it's in the warp, so if we do damage it, we get damaged. Obviously this game does not have Twitch integration. Well, maybe not obviously, but this game does not have Twitch integration. But I do play a lot of Twitch integrated stuff, so you might find that more interesting to follow me on there than on YouTube, but you do you. And you are welcome to comment on the stream so long as it's constructive. Okay, so we're doing some kind of ritual. I don't understand what's going on here. Since the incident. Okay, you're not telling me what went on. Okay. You performed an emergency warp jump, barely activate to get a full time, now being dragged to the throne. Those where by an unknown force. Was I not supposed to do something else first? Pulled inside the painting. Okay. Try to save the navigator. Okay. There's a lot of text. I'm running out reading all this out. You are welcome to pause and read as you wish. Okay, I guess we're going to swing towards the dark colors. We tried swimming toward the brightish colors. Okay, no. This is about her birth. Okay, I could have skipped all that just by closing your eyes and floating in darkness, but this way you learned about stuff. Descend into the abyss towards the screens. We're going to take a close look, always. Okay, we get closer to look at these two figures. So we're talking about the Atlas. We're just trying to control her. Tisiphone. Tisiphone sounds better, yeah. Tisiphone. Followed his intuition and jabbed a cognitive brush's catheter into his own vein. That seems like a terrible idea. How about we urge the Lady Navigator to fight the monster until the bitter end? Cassia could rotate his hand and guide them through the moon and mist out of the painting. Their unconscious bodies were discovered 20 days later. Am I supposed to be doing this one first, or there's another one first, right? No, it's this one first. Oh, never mind. First, we don't have the other one. Okay. We'll have a quick flick through these. Go. Who would I rather have? You know what? Pascal's been a bit neglected. Before we do anything else, I need him in power armor. He's plus 10 strength? I don't even know how we get that. Logic is now maxed for him. What does that one do? So wherever he hits, he gets a bonus to dodge against. Sure. Less likely. If it does get hit, it'll take less damage. Sure, let's boost his perception. No, we're not boosting his perception. We're boosting his strength and his strength. Now he can get power armor. Excellent. Just needs a common talent. Oh, it's so far away. Tech use. So far away. Now, your little eagle. Oh wow, we've... It's missing one. That's interesting. It's not interesting. That one just really hasn't come up much. That's super low. Do I want more damage? No, I like the prone ability. Or the very small boost in damage. That's fine. I might have picked up more gear that's suitable for Pascal, but I just couldn't be arsed searching through it right now.
Onward to victory.
This place seems to involve a lot of bone. I was thinking Elder, but that looks much more like her house emblem. Is it suggesting that her house has...
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
is genetically Elder in some way?
The machine gun grants me insight.
What did we gain? Marksman rolls, okay, stuff I don't care about.
A space wolf never fails in their
Marching
duty.
ahead.
So they're talking about the Atlas, which is the implementation of this artifact into House Orcelio navigators. But still no indication of what it is.
Forge ahead, never linger.
Are we still not supposed to be meeting people here? Did I do something out of order? I feel like I'm doing something out of order.
That Nomos thing was talking to me. It's weird. Kind of creepy. But it's harmless enough. And very curious. Heresy attracts heresy. Why am I not surprised?
Shut up, Argenta. Kane's Revenge. Whenever you dodge, you get a counterattack. You can even counterattack with a ranged weapon and melee weapon. The counterattack deals 7% of weapon damage? What's it based on? Unstated. If it wasn't 7%,
seize the
that could be
moment.
kind of great.
My actions speak louder than words.
Fusion gun, a Melta sniper rifle. A Melta sniper rifle. Which is way higher minimum damage than what I currently have, and 4 times the range. I may have to respec him just to use that gun. I didn't see the ladder over here.
Duty prevails.
When the wielder's attack with this weapon hits, all their allies adjacent to the target make an attack of opportunity. You want to shoot into melee with this. It's okay. You know what? I don't care about any of those.
Venture forth.
We'll make it. Looks like we're all here. Yep, we're all here. That looks like an Aldari Spirit Stone. Soul Stone. Okay. So we didn't explode. That's good. What's going on? You will stop to... Oh, Troop Master, it's hard of it. You will stop to find the remains of the hallowed ground of our ancestors with your semblance of speech. Can't you just say shut up? The final act will soon unfold when you pay for the deeds of your ancestors. Stay put and wait for the puppeteer to pull your strings. Why are there Xenos ruins where the Palace of Atlas should be? Why is this place cloaked in impenetrable black mist? I'm suffocating. Lady, because there was no palace, it's an elder temple. Three-eyed monkey who sees into Shael, the taint of your ancestors will begin to consume your body and soul. Pathetic fools with an insatiable lust for power that is not yours. Ending your misery will be merciful. Do you mean the Atlas Xenos traitor? It's not a Xenos traitor. The Atlas is the sacred relic of House Orcellero. It's a soul stone. It's a fucking elder soul stone. How dare you? I refuse to accept this. Impossible. What is this place? In primitive language, no words to convey the true nature of this place, but all men try. Some will call it a world beneath the first stars, others known as a crone world or an unblighted world. It is her. It was our ancestors' home before we can pray to she who thirsts. Oh, broken soulstone. What is this taint you speak of? Do you not see it? When you monkey discovered this crone world, you tainted it with your crude technology, despoiled it of its relics, ruined the older was the last time, but worst of all, you sullied the souls of our ancestors reposed in their sacred vessel, the spirit monolith. The source of their power are elder soul stones. That's messed up. He points his thin finger at the remarkable crystal floating behind his back, and the harlequins around to tighten the grips on their weapons. Like sea bottomless blue, Cassie looks around her with a stunned expression. I did not know that living things should saturated hues. I wish I could paint this ocean a different colour. Examine the hovering crystal. This enormous translucent stone shares a strange resonance with this place. You can sense the energy emanating from it, mysterious, restless, coagulated. It resembles a giant heart that has been plucked out of its owner's chest. Its crystal clarity is pierced by hundreds of dark veins that have taken root within like a terrible illness. How did the navigators of House Orcellero taint the spirit monolith? Probably by taking lumps out of it. Do you not see the missing chunk? The experiments. This is where she conducted her experiments. Tisiphone. No, it's not possible. To consort with Xenos is to violate the word of the God Emperor. Oh shit. It is known to all that Tisiphone Orcellero executed anyone who showed any interest in the enemies of humanity, in case they found out the truth, lady. Is that so? Then why is it that every piece of metal or fabric place bears our house's coat of arms? Open your eyes. I'm unsurprised that the truth is hidden from your gazes throughout monkey who sees into Shael. Can't you just... So extra. I realized it the moment I met the first of you, wretched, begging us to help you destroy your own kin. I sense it within you, our ancestors' call, their pleas, their endless torment. I knew that what you found was a crone world, and I humbly withered today when you'd lead me to it. Yeah, what experiments did Tisiphone conduct here? Price was too high, the stone will always burn out the minds of its host, broke the monolith into many shards, which were easier for human to control. You broke the spirit stone. They placed the shards of spirit monolith inside their bodies from paradise. See, I told you. I never wish to learn such harsh truths about my own house. Neither Theodore nor Valencius nor Tisiphone were infallible. That's the king of understatements, but that doesn't mean we're powerless to rectify the errors of our ancestors. You say that only because you wish to soothe me. Well, I personally don't give a shit about soothing Cassia. Given that people just exploded into lumps of flesh. Like, what a weird response. You are more than just a tyrant's heir. You are a successor to a mad heretic, a betrayer of the faith. You must be destroyed, you and the Atlas, once and for all. You think the solution is so easy, don't you, monkey? When you die, your souls become captives inside the spirit monolith. Oh, the human souls are getting sucked in there as well. This process is deranging to our ancestors, who have served as the monolith's guardians for eons. It is equally agonizing to the souls of your dead, and the more monkey souls the monolith absorbs, the more volatile it becomes. The Eldari... Then why did you just explode all those people? That seems to be adding to the problem. The Eldari and the monkey have spent many a dance battling for supremacy within the monolith, and its integrity is waning. You sense it too. The only way to free your ancestors from the pain is to separate the monkey taint from the spirit monolith. My troop is here to perform just that. We will all play our parts today, and when the final act of this age-long tragedy begins, the monkey players will exit this world state, so all the humans are going to die. Sinister shadows dance on the Harlequin's mask as he draws an unknown device from his sleeve. So many possible options. Cassie is the inheritor of the one who bound the spirit monolith to the navigator's bodies. Listen to whatever she has to say. She is not the woman her predecessor was. I cannot change the past, is true, nor can I change the fact that my house is forever tainted with disgrace born of the Symphony or Celtic shooters. Yet, all of us here today have the power to change the future and halt this unending suffering that is drowning both your kin and mine. You suggest the monkey and the Aldari, change the future together. I must admit, my leading lady, I am confounded by your audacity. Go on. Yeah, the thing with the Harlequin is he's gonna want drama. My Atlas. If you can free the phantoms of my house from the spirit monolith, guide them to enter my Atlas. You want the souls of dead humans to go into your Atlas instead. Into your shard. Their experience of wisdom will help steer a house or setting onto the path of truth, and allow future generations to avoid the calamitous pitfalls of their forebears. But this sounds like you keep the Atlas. K-Morag. I don't remember what K-Morag is. My leading lady, the shards of monolith are lodged inside the chest of every monkey bound to you by ties of blood. How exactly do you intend to return them? I mean, we could do surgery? I shall use the Atlas to sever my subject's connection to the spirit monolith, and then I will extract its shards from each navigator of House Orsero. This artifact is implanted at birth, but that does not mean the ritual cannot be reversed, right? I witnessed its creation through Tisephone's eyes and my visions. I lived it over and over again through the memories of the Sathala clan. I can recreate the ritual that returned the souls of your kin to you and save my people's lives. Yeah, seldom do humans and humans get the chance to resolve their conflicts with violence. I second Lady Cassia's proposal. I am willing to try. No, I won't need to destroy the Atlas. Even Charles recently decided you are too young to. Okay, you're going to get shot in the face. You address the future Novator of Horse Rosalia, one who survived the massacre of Europe 5, one who has lived following an attempt to life at the Battlestar Gunners, who is blah 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 blah. You address one who has passed through the Tempest of Decay, yet you still call me unworthy, don't you, young, inexperienced? Kneel before me, and I shall forgive your insolence. Yeah, this is real Galadriel moment. Achira. She had to roll less than a 158 on a D100 for that test. Good job, we've been pumping up our fellowship, eh? House Orsero was always loyal to Novator Tisephoné. Henceforth, it will be loyal to her successor, even if she were to lead us down a different path, my lady. There you go. Are you done with your performance, monkey? Then stand aside and do not interrupt. Feel it again, the tranquility. It's a blue stone instead of red stone. The ancestral souls have found peace and corruption no longer endangers the monolith of the world. Remember our agreement, Cassio Orsero. We shall soon meet in this place again so that you can give us the shards in 500 years. Soon, soon, like Elder soon. Now be gone from our world. Okay, no, I didn't do anything out of order. Let's loot the bodies. Las guns. Yeah, I don't want those. Good job, I didn't need to read this book beforehand, eh? Evil shit. Can't go down there. That's okay.
Perfect. Onward to victory.
Created 100 worlds and twice as many stars.
Always striving for greatness. My actions speak louder than words. Nothing can catch me off guard.
Hey, new navigator staff. First use of each navigator power costs 1 AP less.
Let's see this through.
The only reason the Imperium of Man has any chance against the Eldar in the 140k universe is because, like, 90% of the Eldar were wiped out when Slaanesh came into being. That is the only reason the humans have any chance against them. And anyone who says otherwise does not understand the lore of 140k. Do I care about 3 levels of burning? Not compared to making all of everything cheaper. I mean, the burning effects stacked with Kibla's abilities, like there's some synergy between those abilities. But each one being a full AP cheaper is so much better. Yeah, give me a sec here. Okay. Let's go talk with Cassia and see what she has to say. And if you're a subscriber on YouTube, don't forget you don't get notified unless you click on that little bell and tell it how often you want to be notified. Otherwise, YouTube is very inconsistent about notifying people. YouTube's kind of a pain in the ass. Cassia, I think, is down here. I mean, why guess? Yeah, there she is. She should be here.
Oh, how nice of you to grace me with your presence. I was just thinking back to our journey to the Palace of the Atlas. That is, to the world of Xenos. Remembering that most reckless act has enveloped my mind in a whole palette of hues. But when I think of the great risk you took for House Orselios and my own sake, an azure shawl instantly descends on my shoulders, and amber sparks flash inside my soul. Please accept my sincerest gratitude. You of all people should know that succession is a lengthy and tiresome process. While my entire house is busy preparing for a grand council at which I am to ceremonially inherit the late Tisiphane's title, I have decided to remain by your side, to relish just a little more of this carefree liberty. For as soon as I am summoned to do my duty, we must say our farewells.
What awaits the navigators of your house now?
The Xenos have managed to free the souls of our ancestors from their confinement. The memory and wisdom of those that came before us will serve our house, helping build upon the ruins of the present a firm foundation for generations to come. I believe in that, as I believe in the divine light of the Emperor.
So, to some extent, this contradicts a central lore point in Warhammer 40k. Because her house is basically using spirit stones. Like, there's no really other way to describe it. Because they hacked off a chunk of crystal off the spirit stone. They didn't call it a spirit stone. They called it a spirit monolith, right? A monolith is just a big stone, right? Broke it up in lots of pieces and did a ritual that allows all the members, all the navigators, people with warp sense, I guess that's kind of it. People with the navigator mutation. So I guess that's not a contradiction. Because it only goes into navigators as well. So all the souls of navigators, because the primary lore is that spirit stones are kind of unique to the Eldar, and the souls of humans don't go into them. Like, maybe it's a ritual thing. Maybe it doesn't contradict lore. I mean, I'm not complaining if it contradicts lore. I'm just thinking out loud, right? Because it's kind of like when an Eldar dies, the nearest soul stone just goes and sucks up that spirit. And they need that as protection from the Slanesh. Humans don't need that per se, because their souls essentially don't burn as bright. And the thing is, for the Eldar, every single Eldar has access to soul stones. Whereas in this case, it's only the navigators who are mutants. And then they have to do a special ritual. Yeah, I guess. But why not do this across the Imperium then? Why not do this for all Sighters, for all navigators? Don't have Spirit Stone, Soul Stone tech, don't know how to make it. That would be a fair counter argument. Interesting. I'm just kind of... because it's another way of keeping history, especially if you have access to the souls, right? So the way humans make dreadnoughts is like a human, a space marine, basically gets blown to shit such that their body is falling to pieces. And dreadnoughts are essentially a coffin. They're just a mobile coffin with guns, is how a dreadnought works. The Elder dreadnoughts are not piloted by living Elder at all. They're made out of wraithbone, and then a spirit stone is connected to it. So then the soul of a dead Eldar pilots the ship, the dreadnought, right? So, you know, they're both kind of going in the same direction. But if the Imperium of Man figured out Wraithbone is kind of grown and it's sung into being, right? There's, you know, because the Bone Singers are the people who make Wraithbone happen. Yeah, it's like a whole different direction in tech, a whole different tech tree. I'm just trying to think about, like, what would happen to the Imperium of Man if this technology propagated? It would, like, change everything. In a good way? Multiple question marks? It's an interesting idea. Okay, so now the entire power of the Atlas is in the Novitar's hands, which it always was.
I suppose so, if by power you mean priceless knowledge. As for the special powers granted by the Xenos souls, the navigators of House Orcelio will once again have to contend with their own bodily and spiritual limitations. However, I am undaunted by the prospect, for our line and our gene has never been weak. House Orcelio will succeed, and soon we will rise again, draped in white and gold.
Yay, eugenics!
Of course, I will try to answer any question. I regret that I failed to see Iliad's designs through the prism of my own powers, Lord Captain. But now, I think I'm beginning to understand the Xenos' intentions a little. And though its shining makes my eyes bleed, I see the way Iliad dissolves into the whiteness of grief every time she speaks of home. And the way crimson flashes electrify the air every time her betrayal is mentioned. Jai continues to envelop herself in the variegation of her habitual masks, changing her colors at will like so many garments. But deep within her heart trembles a timid seedling the color of smoky lilies. It is grimy, burnt, and covered in ash. But it is genuine. Who knows? Perhaps one day Jai will allow it to grow and blossom. The fire of a rising sun illuminates Ulfar's face. A blaze so incandescent, it is painful to look at. But whenever the fire subsides, even for a second, at once an undercoat of dismal grayness and repulsive green haze envelops his shoulders. No one around him notices it. But I see. The Drukhari, Maridai, Eldari hues are always too bright. They stupefy the mind. But with this Xenos, I can only see billowing darkness where his heart should be. Nay, 1,000 shades of darkness, from a slate-colored haze to the midnight black of a starless sky. I prefer not to peer into the gloom of his colors, Lord Captain, lest it swallow me whole. I have enjoyed your
Alright. Oh, I've never talked to him on the ship, I don't think.
Broke free the board!
Yeah, alright. Let me just tap through this real quick.
This is the name given on Fenris to a pack father, a commander or captain. Be worthy of it. Why do you think? You are very well informed. Far more than a common mortal ought to be. Yes, it is true. I have slain many Xenos and feasted on their flesh. My captors have watched me do it, and taken Not everyone is granted the right to Vilka Fenrika. Our fearless Wolf King is Lehman Ross, son of the Old Father. Our world is Fenris, and our home the Fan, which rises from the world's spine into orbit. We are the thunder in the bloody storm of battle that calls to us. That is who we are.
Glory through walls of Fenris? Sure.
But there is more to our spirit than grim destruction alone. In the Hall of Heroes, we hold feasts the likes of which you will see nowhere else. To thundering laughter, we raise our horns, tell our sagas, and honor our glorious fallen. Though the body of an Astartes is built to be immune to the effects of drink, we invented a way around this taboo. The mead we brew can overcome even our blood. It makes us drunk, and makes our feasts jovial occasions. Mead. You can brew it nowhere else but on good old Fenris. No other world is home to such poisonous plants.
We've been genetically engineered to be immune to alcohol. Okay, hang on. Let's make a better alcohol.
Fenris is... And then...
Okay.
Tell me, Ed.
Really, I failed the test? Oh, so close. I would say the most fearsome foe on Fenris? Probably the Space Wolves, but let's go with Treachery.
An answer carried on the wings of the Raven of Wisdom.
Oh, the answer is Treachery.
We know much of the terror of betrayal. Know now the name of the most terrible of all traitors.
Of course.
The curse of the Wolfen is the most fearsome and most terrible foe on Fenris. In the heart of every brother, there lives a dark beast, bloody and forever ravenous. He hungers to kill, not for glory
So
or
every
duty,
Space Marine
or
chapter
his battle brothers, but solely for the sake of killing.
has kind of a curse, has a dark
For
side.
he who falls to that dark beast, there is no joy or thrill in slaughter. There is but dull rancor.
And I think it's an interesting thing to do, because like Space Marines are just nonsense, like in fiction. They're absolute power fantasy. I think adding in a kind of a weakness, a downside, a curse to each of the chapters makes them a lot more interesting in a lot of ways. Because then they're not just perfect, right? And that's kind of like the thread that runs through all the 4K. Everything is flawed. Nothing is perfect. Nothing is ideal. Everything is broken in some way. Yeah.
Our gene seed is unique. Lehman Ross blessed us with the Canis Helix, a genetic gift. The wolves do not take orders from outsiders. We keep the old ways, not the Codex Astartes.
That's hilarious.
We fight in packs, and we are trained and healed by our wise rune and wolf priests. We do not find honor in adorning ourselves in laurels, but instead etch the full names of our fallen kin as a promise of vengeance, and draw strength from that promise.
So this is like a lot of kind of deep lore. So like there were Space Marines were mostly left to do their own thing. I can't remember if the Codex Astartes came in before the Horus Heresy or after. I think it's probably after. So what happened to the Horus Heresy is like half of the Space Marine chapters turned to chaos, and there was a thing. This was like 10,000 years ago. And then there was this kind of a response to that, and the idea of like, okay, we have to standardize all the Space Marines to avoid this kind of bullshit happening again. To which Space Marines went, nah, we're good. You can standardize everyone else. We're gonna keep doing our thing. Tradition is critical to us. Fuck all y'all.
We believe in the great wolves, in the deadly blackbane and fierce.
Like, so much so
Drakkar
that they
of
sometimes
Thunderwolf.
just ignore
In the
orders from the
Rattable
Imperium.
Hagar,
Like,
the mountain
Inquisitors show up.
and
We need you to do X, and
bloody
Space Wolves go,
hunter.
nah, we don't follow your orders.
In
Fuck
the
you, man.
wolf that stalks
We have our
between
own thing to do.
stars,
This is not the
who
Imperium.
follows
This area
us
space.
wherever
This is
we
Space
may
Wolf
go.
space. This is not Imperium space.
And
This is Space Wolf
the
space.
uncanny two-headed Mordecai, guard of the realm of the dead. Of the great wolves, some show us their favor. Others are more malign. But each teaches us a lesson. For that, we praise and honor them.
So this one is interesting too. Does that mean you do not believe in the immortal Emperor of Humanity as a god? None of the Space Marines do. None of this, none of them do, none of them should. Aside from which, they are all kind of sort of related to the Emperor. I think, because the Emperor, the leaders of the chapter are known as the Sons of the Emperor, right? Because I think his genetic code was taken, heavily modified and tweaked to make the progenitors of each of the chapters. And then their gene line was taken to make their chapter. So he's essentially their granddad.
The All-Father is not a god. He is the best of all
perfect
humans.
forebear.
Our perfect forebear. His blood flowed through the veins of Lehman Russ, and Russ's blood flows in me.
Granddad.
Does that make me a god? My respect for him has no end, and I am ready to die for him. But what place does faith have here? Is the All-Father like the massive iron wolf, whose every tuft of fur forms a mountain on the surface of Fenris?
So this thing where his blood flows through the veins of Lehman Ross and blood flows through me, does that make me a god? Well, that's why to all the other humans in the Imperium, these guys are called the Angels of the Emperor, the Emperor's Angels. Because, yeah, actually, it kind of does make you, if you have a bit of God in you, I guess you're an angel, right? The humans, everyone else in the Empire went the wrong way, so to speak.
Or is he as enormous as the Sun Wolf, which rises to hunt every morning and fills our world with light? The All-Father is not a god, but the highest of humanity. Ordinary humans struggle to grasp this. But we, his warriors and offspring, remember the truth.
I think I'm going to go with, I also believe the Emperor's a man and not a god, and see how he, and other people might react badly, but I think Ulfar will respect that.
It makes his deeds all the more glorious. Battling gods is
Right.
child's play when you yourself are a god. But if you are a man... now, that is the stuff that sagas are made of. Lacan the Ruined Wolf once shared the mysteries of the healing.
Is that a powerful charm?
The All-Father gifted you with strong intuition. This was made by Skjati Twice-Thinker. The spirits liked him, and one could feast a whole long-held winter night to the words of his saga. So keen was his mind. He was my friend.
Yeah, the voice acting in this is solid. You spoke of full names that give you strength. What is your name in that case?
Ulfar Redmane. That is what my brothers call me.
That's not your full name, though. Yeah, he doesn't trust me enough to disclose his truth.
Do you? And there I was, about to round off my story with a short 400-verse saga about the gifts of Lacan the Ruined Wolf. Should what I told you reach other ears, I shall take your tongue. What do you want to know? An inquisitor by the name of Calcazar put out a call for aid.
Yeah. Although it wields immense power when it comes to the Astartes, even the Inquisition choose to make requests and commands. The Space Wolves are not known for being close allies to the Inquisition. How strange then that the chapter sent not one but two squads in response to the request, when one squad alone is capable of crushing a planetary uprising. And the other thing is here, we never trusted Zoe, but a blood debt for a service under the past world. So they didn't choose to help Calcazar because he was an Inquisitor. They chose to help Inquisitor Calcazar because they owed him personally.
Insightful. We'd had no dealings with this Calcazar before this, and we did not trust him.
Okay.
2 packs meant twice as many eyes to watch out for his games and schemes. And then...
Well, then someone else they owed must have called in the favor.
The Coronis Expanse is a wild hunting ground teeming with prey. And the Space Wolves will be the first to turn its snow scarlet. The Jarl decided to send the most indomitable hunters who hunger for honor and bloodshed.
This is so good.
1 pack would have fulfilled its duty for the sake of pride, but 2 would seek to outdo each other for the sake of glory.
Yeah, what debt did you owe the Inquisitor? It's like, if you had no dealings with this Inquisitor, how do you own the debt?
He saved our brother who had lost the pack and was unable to look after himself or the chapter's honor. Calcazar returned our brother to Fenris and kept secret the misfortune that had befallen him. The Jarl knew that the Inquisitor's actions were driven by opportunism and the desire to have us mighty warriors in his debt. But honor forced him to be hospitable to the stranger and swear an oath of friendship.
Yeah, help is help. Why don't you trust this guy? I mean, other than the fact that he's an Inquisitor.
The Inquisition.
Okay, that's the primary reason.
Rats scurrying around the Allfather's house and ruling it in the Master's absence. Cowards they are. The last into battle, but the first on any war council. We saw what they were worth in the months of shame.
So the first war for Armageddon. Okay, Armageddon is a world in this setting, where Space Wolves and the forces of Armageddon fought off the terrifying incursion of the Arch-Enemy. The Inquisition ordered that this heinous event be covered up and the planet's mortal defenders be thrown into labor camps and sterilized. The Wolves defended their Earthwall comrades and evacuated many people to Fenris. This confrontation ended in a bloody massacre, and the courts of the Inquisition have not appeared in Fenris' system ever since. I have also met Calcazar, and I trust him? No. Calcazar's ideas above his station, yet sweet? No. I do not trust Calcazar. He is suspicious.
We also decided to be cautious. His words flowed like honey, and he seemed an honorable man. But lies always look like truth, don't they? That arrogant chief thought he could give us orders. But we wolves have always followed our own instincts and hunted in our own way. I wager that boiled his blood.
This guy's voice actor is so good.
In warm furs, the old man does shroud his body. In cloaks of secrets woven, shrouds the sly man his plans. To know his dire purpose, swallow not the words of poison, but his gristle.
Tells me nothing.
We had gone on a raid for Xenos prisoners and fell into a trap. We had no war machines to support us, and some of our squad were wounded. So, we were forced to retreat. I ordered my battle brothers to leave, but I remained behind to meet our guests. I do not know how many of the feeble wretches I slew, but I would have killed even more had their towering piles of bodies not hindered me in combat. They wounded me and captured me. They froze the joints in my armor. When they dragged me to their ship, 2 of my battle brothers descended upon the Xenos and tried to free me. An insane plan, but it almost succeeded. Almost. And so, there were 3 of us taken captive. And then there were 2. And then I was alone once again.
What happened to the other 2?
They fell with honor. Their saga is one I will not sing to you. You have spilled no blood with them, nor shared with them meat unmured. Their spirits might be outraged if they knew I had sung of their deeds to a stranger.
I'm sorry they died is, I think, the wrong thing to say, but...
Yes.
Okay.
So am I. These are dark days you are asking about, Ed Fatter. I was given to Tarvantius for his amusement.
Okay.
Every morning I made entreat. This was a bleak saga, Ed Fatter. Instinct bids me to remain silent. Fenrir.
Okay. We don't have his personal quest, his companion quest yet. Anything new to tell me? Nope. Oh shit, Dargonus. I missed that one. You know what, I'm just gonna make a shortcut. Okay. second. I'm sorry, what? Janice Danrock. My bad. Okay. No, I can't skip that. Sorry, something has changed. Okay. Something has changed in Kibble. Yes, this enthusiasm for social occasions is unexpected. Shall we? Shall we what? Is that what this is leading up to? Like a dinner date? Oh my god. Why is this even in the game? What the fuck? Like, I know with Jay, like, you fuck Jay, but Jay's, that's kind of like what Jay's character is completely all about. Like, kind of, there's a through line there, but also there's not a whole DLC built around it. Oh, it's just so silly. Jesus. The amount of labor, of work hours put into this. Look at all the food, look at all the objects, look at all the art that's been done for it. Like, Jesus Christ. With Jay, like, you wake up on the bed. Like, nothing else in the scene really changes. Care to explain that scene back there? You're acting strangely and it worries me. When I was not strange, I was mocked. Would you not prefer someone with more tactical variety? Okay. Nice evening, is it not? I only hope that you genuinely feel comfortable in this role, right? Comfort was never something I aspired to earn, was it when taught us, when bearing on my choice and thread. Well, it matters to me. I don't want to talk about, it appears you managed to avoid terrifying your subjects, my subject with your very presence. That seems like I was surprised when you had heard was to make another appearance. Right, so this is camouflage. Keep up, are you in the labyrinth? This is weird. I don't know what's supposed to be going on here. Unless she's going to execute me, which would be a weird end of the game. What's wrong? Yeah, well, except regardless of who you decide to be, no one can make the decision for you. Now, we do the three little words. Because why not express affection? And there you go, sex scene. Dun dun dun. Okay, we don't need to linger here.
Could watch you like this forever, swathed in the bliss of passion's wake.
But alright, let's go talk to this Inquisitor. Do I have to do something to trigger Ulfar's companion quest? I wonder. Jesus Christ, Google, I am still not interested in AI. Okay, I don't think his quest starts until chapter 5. Let's go get my coffee. So I think I've done pretty much everything there is to do. Well, I mean, there's a bunch of rumors. But it's just a rumor. Angels of the Emperor in the Expanse. Did I click on that already? And there's technically something I need to do at Fellstone and Veba 6. That's Fellstone, and that's on the way to Footfall, right? Where the fuck is Footfall? Why is it not marked? Why is there not a big yellow triangle? The Furibundus, right? Yes. Okay, so I need to go down here. I don't need to go to Janus, but I do need to hit Fellstone along the way. Okay. Ooh, I can take a shortcut, but I don't wanna. Because I gotta deal with this thing on the way. No, well, not that thing, but this thing. It's weird. So we just had a notification on our Discord channel, Discord server channel, and I went out there. There was nothing new since like November, so just odd. Why are these red? I don't understand why they're red. Let's make it a little bit safer to go there. And then travel. Alrighty, let's go to Footfall. And talk to Calcazar, the Grand Vizier, I mean, Lord Inquisitor. The hell is the Martyr's Endurance? Oh, this is the bar.
Marching ahead.
Tell you what, we'll have a quick run around and just see if there's any new conversations to have. I mean, there probably isn't, but you know. If I must kill someone here, you will not find the bodies. Okay. Okay, you know, I've bought everything you have. Sorry, hang on. What do you mean give me the latest? Okay, so rumors. Alright, nothing new here. Fair enough. Atrium, I guess, is where we have to go.
Forge ahead. Never linger. Let's seize the moment.
Being called a saint? It's fucking weird. What is this shit? It's close to outsiders. We're not outsiders. Our presence was requested. What you talking about?
Stay sharp.
Oh, that loaded faster than I expected. Okay. Hello, Chaos Spawn. What are you going to accuse me of today? Oh, where'd everybody go? Oh, they're behind me. Okay. What was that about? Greetings, Inquisitor. I need to talk, says Ulfar. Your words will be heeded, my lord. Well, that's good. That is the correct response. May the Emperor grant you strength and some time to rest, Lord Inquisitor. Sister? Oh, I should have brought Muttonhead, Heinrichs with me. Hang on. I want Heinrichs in on this. I want Heinrichs in on this. I don't know that he'll have anything interesting to add, but he might have something interesting to add.
Venture forward.
Go back to the ship. Kind of a pain in the ass. And we click on it again. And we go to the atrium. And this time instead of Kibble, we have Heinrichs. And I think we want to swap out his staff, because I think we got some new Biomancy staves. In fact, I know we did, because I ended up dumping a bunch of them. Went through a bunch of them. I don't know if I replaced his. Yeah. He's 4 levels down. Bloody hell. Really, you have nothing else interesting here. Sanctified Slayer, +5 critical hit, based on his resolve. Well, that's going to go up and up. So actually, that's better to go up and up. Also, no heresy is pretty good for him. Why would I not have that? Longer range is good. What's that determined by? Perception bonus. And the fact that you have stuff based on resolve means Still Mind is going to be really good. Yeah, no new sonic abilities. Okay. Let's go with the Still Mind. Was that based on willpower? Yeah. And now we'll boost up, I don't know, weapon skill strength, I guess. Strength is super high. Don't really use ballistic skill for him. Okay. Type. Really, you're no hits on Biomancy. How about Siphon? Staff? There's no way I have no stave. See, there's a stave right there. There's a Biomancy stave right there. Motherfucker. Okay, so this one is just straight 15 willpower, 10 toughness. This one is 20 willpower and 2 psi rating. That is too fucking good. Psi rating was 5, it's now 7. Okay. Force Sword. The sorting mechanism in this is fucking terrible. I wish it was better. I wish it was so much better. But like, if you're sorting by type, why are these staves in between these swords? Like, swords and staves are not the same type. That's a hammer. Blade, sword, primitive, hammer. primitive, primitive sword, primitive, 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 primitive sword, power hammer. Right, it's almost like it's alphabetical. Exotic sword, force sword, force sword. Okay. You've got one that is 28 to 36. And does warp burn as well. And an additional 5 damage. Okay, that's kind of going to be tough to beat. Your side rating is very seldom going to be 9 or higher, so we can just add that to cargo. That's a temporary thing. I don't care about that. A failed parry check. No, I don't care about that. And then we've blade sword all of a sudden. Primitive knife. Yeah, and then we're back to primitives. Primitive sword, primitive sword. It is so fucking difficult to figure out where things are. Power sword. Alright, we're done. Probably give him a better pistol though. $30 to $45. Does burning and bleeding and toxin? Yes, please. Alright. Now we're updated. Really, I can't just click my camera up here. There we go. Alright, yeah. We don't need to sit through this guy delivering a fucking cup of coffee. We've seen that one already. Heinrichs. Oh, he didn't acknowledge our identity this time, so he's not going to acknowledge 2 of them. May the Emperor grant you some strength and some time to rest. Oh, there we go. Now he acknowledges the sister. Navigator. He's going to acknowledge everyone? I escaped from Komoro, was held captive by Xenos. You wish to speak with the Lord Inquisitor, Ulfar. Indeed. Ah, okay. This is where we kick in his personal quest, his companion thing. You lied. The baleful hell will never run from battle. It's just straight away. No, you lied. It's only a fucking space to be like, oh, yeah, no, fuck you, Inquisitor. I don't give a shit who you are. Fuck you. You're a liar. Everyone else would be terrified of being disappeared. And what Space Marine's like, no. Fucking, come here. Come here. What do you mean by withdrew? Contrary to my request to continue hunting the Xenos, they embarked upon an expedition whose objective was unknown to me. There's been no word of them since. That's not withdrawing. That's doing something else. Sounds suspicious. This is not how we wolves conduct ourselves. Oh, Ulfar, that sounds exactly how space wolves conduct themselves. As you well know, your pack preferred not to report their plans and intentions to me. Why do you think they diverted their attention? I presume it was search for brother Ulfar. It is common knowledge how deeply space wolves value the ties of brotherhood, far more deeply than the ties that bind them to other subjects of the Emperor. Yeah, that's fair. People disappearing in the vicinity of an Inquisitor is always cause for suspicion. You know, this is some scheme of yours, why I oughta. Dare I remind you that your presence in the Expanse is not a favour to me, but the promised repayment of a debt. I was not so haughty when I returned your lost brother to Fenris. I did not demand recompense from my faithful servants who died saving him. I kept secret those details. Why does your gratitude taste so poisonous? Is there any way you can help find them? No. But I believe I know someone who's better informed, and I will name the person as whom we find her discussing the matter. Prompt me to summon your lordship. Ooh, what do I want to do? One of your acolytes, Emelina, accused you of cooperating with Xenos. I would remind you that the particularities of the Inquisitor's work lie far beyond our rogue-traded purview, but given the circumstances, yes, those are true. It's been several years since I established contact with the Drukhari. You've informed me of upcoming raids, and I've thwarted them. I kept the Expanse safe while the Xenos were absorbed in their internal squabbles, which are of little interest to me. Strictly speaking, one might regard my actions and decisions as unorthodox at the very least. In reality, however, they are undoubtedly beneficial. Acolyte Lichtenhardt has demonstrated her inability to surmount the bounds of convention, and had she been in my position, the Expanse would likely have already fallen under the blows of the present crisis. Fortunately for you, she is not, and the Drukhari, drained by their power struggles and bereft of the best raiders, can do nothing more than run from my fleets. Heinrichs, I have to say I'm disappointed by how easily information pertaining to the Expanse's security reaches the ears of those who should not be privy to it. This will be noted in the record. Would you care to put my concerns to rest and tell me that Emelina is not out there running amok around my sector and continuing to sow unrest? Emelina is dead, by my hand. Indeed, well, I hope I can continue to trust you to know when a useful resource is finally exhausted and must be disposed of. That's not subtle. That's not subtle at all. He's saying, make sure you kill this rogue trader, you know, when they're no longer useful. Your Lordship, I hope it goes without saying that I would appreciate you not spreading any dangerous and misleading rumours going forward, and keeping the content of this conversation private. Given the current state of affairs, I would have to treat such actions as subversive, so I thank you in advance for your considerate silence. What was the dispute between you and Winterscale about? His Lordship deemed it more important to show his stubbornness and to safeguard the interests of the Expanse. Why do you think he acted that way? The only question that remains unanswered is how many agents of the Archenemy have infiltrated his entourage. Solid. Did you even try to discuss it with him, or did you immediately set incendia upon him? I'm not a schoolmaster obliged to rein in misbehaving rogue traders. Caligos rejected the call of a village of the Emperor. What discussion was to be had? Caligos was under the influence of ruinous powers, but I put an end to it. How curious, Malzor. I will certainly call you as a witness at Caligos' trial. Together we will decide how best to handle him while ensuring the safety Expanse. Are you aware of the changes Incendia has wrought on Footfall? Naturally. Oh dear. Her ladyship has done me an invaluable service. Though her style of leadership seems unnecessarily brutal, on the whole action have not exceeded the bounds I set. Holy shit. I convince Court of the Air for belief she has left the station, you piece of shit. What is the current situation of the Expanse? The Cult of the Final Dawn and Drakari Raiders are vying on each other so you can cause the greatest turmoil. What has prompted Drakari to act so brazenly? There's been a relatively major political upheaval that's taken place in Komora. Don't say! Why has the Cult of the Final Dawn become more active? The warp is raging, this baleful sign always portends change, and crises beget desperation. I believe the Archenemy servants in their time has come. What makes you think... You have mobilized all forces, but not House Valencius. Are you not standing before me now? Okay. What makes you think you are capable of commanding the whole sector? Do you see a better candidate for the job? Okay, but you have an ingenious plan to save the Expanse? I suggest you focus on the current strategy of putting out each fire as you encounter it. The answer is no, he does not. I see no need to get bogged down in details, providing all the information. What help? What do you want? What do you want? Frosher, if you please, calls on a servant. All sounds whose sources are more than 3 meters away fade to nothing. Are you going to give us a graphical display? Well, there's kind of a dome over us. Can I rotate this camera? No, there's just a weird lighting effect, okay. To my chagrin, the ability to be in two places at once does not number my talents. Yeah, okay. You will reconquer Euphrates 2. For sure, another recap. This one was on Cult. It just got replaced. Is he your Valor or another Inquisition assassin? I don't care. Can you tell me more about Euphrates 2? A sacred world of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Oh yeah, no, I tried to go there before. I sent my troops to aid the explorer forces, but a rift occurred among the commanders. I need an authoritative general, and you are perfect. My confidence is not misplaced. What matter first brought you there? An utterly transparent attempt to learn secret intelligence. Oh, that's me. I offer to make you my general and you try to put me for information probably don't know. What the fuck do you want, man? The world bears wanted everybody, just send in their puppets. Conrad Voigtveer is there. Interesting. What do they want with Euphrates 2? What forces do we have in this place, and what is the rift between the commanders? How managing the stains of Angel of River? He's already told me. You don't have any authority over Space Marines, though. I will smash the heretics, or I'm afraid I must decline. I don't like those two options, but what do I owe such an honor? Okay. You've got nobody else. I will smash the heretics. Like, I see no reason to say no. There's paper on the table. I don't see a paper. Oh, I meant to check. We got our new staff. Oh, it also does castigating. It also does both. Okay, that's only devastating, but this is castigating, infusing, and devastating. 10-6. This is also 10-6. And the additional benefit is that gives whenever allies become targets of a navigator power that's not targeted in this combat, they gain +1 AP on their next turn. I guess. This one, the first use of each navigator power in combat costs them 1 less AP. I wonder if that stacks. But that's infusing and devastating. This one's castigating and infusing. I'm kind of curious if the -1 AP stacks. Because if it does, then the first time I use a power every turn is free. That means that all her navigator powers are free. On the other hand, it says the first use, but you can only use them once anyway. It's this staff that allows her to use their attack powers twice. So that wouldn't necessarily help. Okay, let's not worry about it. Let's... Oh, I can talk to this guy? You've nothing else to say, you've got nothing else to say. Alright, we're out of here.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
I assume we'll get some kind of quest update once we step outside. The siege. Okay, I guess I had that already. Adeptus and Masters. Don't you mean to the ship? Kind of cold. It's better. Get it warm already. Do we not have anything else about Pascal? Yeah, so we've been here before. presence is required by members of your retinue, and I believe they will not accept a refusal. It's gotta be Ulfar. Like, if he's afraid, it's gotta be Ulfar. Ooh, what happens if you could take Ulfar to the bath? Oh, I gotta find out. Like, he's got a reek when he takes off that armor. It's gonna be a stink that fucking kills people. Oh, that's not Ulfar, that's Cassia. The decks of this void ship around abound with rolls of dirty colours. Some of your crew are spreading ludicrous gossip about you, allegedly collecting people's hearts like victory trophies. Now your collection busts more from an exhibit. Please dispel my doubts, or do our feelings for each other count for nothing? Oh man, really? We gotta do monogamy shit? What is the point of choosing? Can't we all... Okay, hang on. Give me a second. Okay. So there is no solution to this, but let's try the first one anyway. Okay, so you basically have to pick one romance. I'm assuming that breaks them all. I don't really care. Could I assume there's an ending for having one? At least young and mature. Kind of, sorta. Gods. Let's speed that along. Send in Ulfar. I want to hear a heroic tale of valor. Oh, I can do all of them. Alright. Relax and close your eyes. I don't know why I keep choosing that. What do these other ones do again? Plus on strength, which I don't care about. Plus on willpower, which I do care about. I think about willpower more than I care about agility. I think it's impressive having a four-way tie for people being pissed at you. I do kind of prefer games where they don't really give a shit. Where non-monogamy is kind of the default. It's a little more interesting for me. But anywho. Go talk to these ships. Hey guys, I'm in charge. No, we don't need an official apology, but someone to the bridge will hold a council. Holding war council. Hopefully everyone's there and I don't have to pick a team. most of us there. Ooh, multiple space wolves. That one's Ulfar. Don't know who this is. Thorbull Ironhide, okay. Which one of your Huskarls is Herman of Valencia's present? You are looking at Herman von Valencia's Thorbull Ironhide. You not change but a Thorbull. High-handed, embrace it without measure, and you carry yourself for another's Drekar like it is your own. Tis you ever lost. Oof. You go from overseeing to commanding armies. Come on. Okay, let's commence the War Council. What good is another War Council with a cog priest knows not joys the battle, who cuts up his parts and replaces them with augments to please his own master? He will propose again a cowardly plan. Oh, Jesus Christ, shut the fuck up. How about you just don't be an asshole? Is that okay? Do you mind? Ishara, why are you here? And your responsible special operative did not give me the authority to elaborate on that. There's no surprise in my heart. The Inquisition is always too ashamed to start deeds. Doughbold makes a show of spitting on the floor. You will not spit on my ship. Why did Alcazar choose you? I happen to have some experience at large-scale bloodshed. What troops can... Shit! Misclick. I require a full report. Okay. World Bearers, which are Chaos Marines. Why have you still not commenced the planetary assault? There is a lack of understanding with the Imperator's operation within our chain of command. Unit Thorwald Ironheart is in favour of the strategy of mass destruction, which will constitute an unacceptable violation of the right of operation. Every square meter of the manufacturing is sacred. Okay. Which is why the cog priest is so intent on hindering and sabotaging us by refusing his forces and landing regulars. My battle plan is rejected. The Omni servants can retake the plan themselves. Oh my god! You won't even modify your plan. You won't even listen to adjustments. You're just like, no, this is my plan. If you want to do my plan, then do it yourself. You're a 4-year-old. Opticon, I must have my curiosity peaked. The explorers are hiding something on the planet, something we refuse to show anyone and are now loath to destroy. What is it? Request denied. This is why in Fenriswift the priests follow the warriors, not the other way around. Opticon 22, what do you propose our plan should be? Full-scale offensive as the optimal course of action. Okay. I'm guessing Thorvald wants a planetary bombardment. Thorvald, what would you do? Rain down vengeful skies upon the enemy, yeah. Plough the land of your with shells, shatter different, yeah, okay. and I've heard your opinions. Choose your strategy wisely. It's not every day you get the heated voice of a seasoned warrior. You two just do not get along. For whatever reason, he thinks himself a lord. I concur with the statement. Yes, you are correct. I do think of myself as your lord. The unit Opticon 20 insists on its privileged status in this matter of strategy selection. Answer me this, Thorvald. If Opticon 22 were to come to Fenris and start ordering around, what would you do? I would like to see him... No, okay, I get it. I get it! This is their planet, it's not my planet. Okay, I shall now present to you the plan of our assaults. The first step is obvious. We eliminate the machine cathedral's orbital support, but what planetary assault strategy should we choose following the destruction of the enemy void fleet? I want a middle ground. We'll begin by bombarding the enemy's positions and advance cautiously. We must conserve our troops. Your plan bores me. This is not the Space Wolves' way of war. But such cowardly strategies are the limit of the omniscience conquerors. You have my approval. My pack will do all that is asked of it and stand at the vanguard of the assault until we meet on the field of battle, and I say the same to you, Ulfar Everlost. It is a pity your pack will not share in this glorious victory with us. But boastful Grizzle talks too much about my pack. He knows where my brothers are. I can smell it. Before we dive into the carnage, summon him to your ship and let me question him. I wish that he already knows. Okay. So what do you want me to do here? Okay, we're going to invite him over here. Right after we do some leveling up. An exemplar, talent, and first tier acolyte. Okay. I still... So with the... I can't do power armor with the exemplar feats. Brrr, deeply annoying. Almost tempting to take pyromancy, but no. Yeah, 33. Dodge reduction is terrible, and your penetration is 25. Okay. I'm tempted to go with perfection under fire. Dash does not end the soldier's move from their turn, and it makes him far less likely to be shot. Sure, we'll go with that one. She needs to be boosted as well. Eager for battle is always good. She doesn't do any of that. Oh, but if they're affected by that, they take 10% more damage. Psychic barrage. Oh yeah, that's terrible. Okay, yeah, no, these are fine. Oh, eager subordinates. Yes. What does stand witness do again? The next officer archetype ability that does not grant an extra turn will also affect the officer. Okay, but she's only got 2 of those. Like, she's only got 2 officer abilities. Like, if we look at officer abilities, right, and we go to here, oh, you're not going to show me what my other options were? That's so annoying. You're not going to show me what the other options are. Because we've only got 2 that don't do stuff, right? That don't give an extra turn. The third one gives an extra turn. Maybe it's supposed to be that way. Maybe you're... If you want that, then you should be taking something else. No, I want the regen. We should be giving everyone regen at this point. Flesh wounds. You know what? I like camaraderie. It's very rarely going to come up, but it's, you know, thematically appropriate. So I think I need to now go talk to Ulfar. To get him to call the other guy back over here, right? We're just going to do this conversation on a bridge, right? Not in my office.
Let us raise our cups at Fator.
Where do you want to meet with Torvald?
If anyone knows where my pack brothers are now, he does. but I thank you.
Right, yeah, we're going here. Oh, and Obal brought a buddy. Okay. Jesus, look at how small you are. You're fucking tiny. Hello. Why have you summoned me, rogue trader? Speak to me. Know you, Thobal, whether the path of battle has led my pack, the baleful howl. You haven't lost your pack, have you ever lost? The Emerald's voice is strong and insolent and richly melodic. He tilts his head in mocking concern, watching Ulfar's complexion change to Master Bond's head. Okay, you're being a dick. We do not have a chance to talk properly to the council. I wanted to meet you. Of course you do. Who would miss the chance to strike up a friendship with the illustrious leader of the equally illustrious Stormbiters? One, Halbrand, recite the saga of my exploits. I make sure to include the landing of the Void Kraken's route. This is Halbrand the Brave, the most sonors in my pack. That's weird. Why don't you stammer it? This Hornbolt nods at Tom Wolf, who seems to radiate the proud vigor of a warrior. We don't need a saga. I think he meant to say Halbrand the Braggart. Oh, that's what he tripped over on. The Braggart, no. For his verses often weave together truth with his own flights of fancy. Ulfar smiles vindictively with a viciousness utterly unbecoming of the angel of an empire. Now it is Halbrand's turn to blush. Thorvald chuckles. Thank you for the correction, Everlost. I reckon we can do it at a saga. Excellent. Are all wolves so hostile towards one another, or is there something personal between the two of you? It is only friendly nipping. Is it? If there was hatred between us, the walls of this glorious hall would long since been painted with blood. Such is a warrior's nature, a wolf's nature. When we look at strength, we test our teeth on it. Wolfar huffs a laugh in response, but there is a personal side to it as well. The Stormbiters have always tried the best of baleful hell in the glory of their exploits. Tried and failed, for my pack was and remains superior. They dissembled so sweetly they would tear each other apart at the first opportunity. Shut up, wretched captive. He is not a captive. He is in the Rogue Trader's Huskarl. Huskarl, a fine squad you found yourself. Why do you call him Everlost? I'm not surprised. You don't know? Brother Ulfar does not care for the moniker. He has had it since his early years in the chapter. When Ulfar, I keep calling him Ulfgar. When Ulfar underwent his trial in the Cup of Wolfen, over the Cup of Wolfen, he took so much longer to others that the rune priest gave him for lost. Later he received grievous wounds in raids that sent him into stasis sleep for a long time. Anytime we would pay a visit to the baleful hell and ask where is Brother Ulfar, and he was always resting. And recently went missing altogether, lost after an attack on Xenos. And forget not to tell of the dark curse of yore that was laid upon the mighty Ulfar. No good death for him is fated, only to one day be lost, bereft of glory and honour. Any who cross his path, let him regale and gladly that proud warrior, Halbrand the Blatherskite, singer of rumours and fine tattler of tall tales, for he has glimpsed no worthy deeds in his short life. Do you know where Ulfar's pack is now? Feasting with the Allfather in a hall of heroes, with Mjord, filling their horns to the brim, as valour and loyalty did fill their hearts. Lies. Did you see their bodies? Which of the brothers will have out the truth of these words? Our heart never lies. And you, Everlost, watch your tongue unless you want my dagger to deliver a penance of eternal souls upon you. No, we did not see their bodies, but we heard their ranting and raving, which can only lead to John's Mocha. Okay, that's different. I would like to know the details. In the battle where Ulfar was captured, the baleful hell took a prisoner of their own. Under torture, the captive Xenos gave up their star coordinates of where they were to go next. Some important meeting, it seems. The place was far away, deep in the uncharted regions where the servants of the Allfather have never ventured. And your brothers decided to go there. No navigator would dare lead them to those dark places, so your brother seized a trading boat and voyaged there without a helmsman. They just... okay. So you abandoned them to their grueling march. Dude. If they're like, we're gonna travel by warp without a navigator, they're gonna die. Lower your hackles. Urge them not to throw away their lives. Nothing but death could await them amongst those malevolent stars. We all came here to serve the Allfather and repair our blood debt. Not to die for naught, or have you forgotten that, Everlost? Ulfar, what will you do with this knowledge? I will not test our friendship, Eightfather. I know that if I call upon you to go in search of my pack, I will be taking you away from important battles and the saving of your home. So I will go alone to seek my brothers, but I will not abandon you or your need. I owe you. When we have defeated your enemies, I will leave you and follow the trail. The trail is bloody and has long since gone cold, Brother Ulfar. There is no need to add another body to his tally. As leader of Stormbiters, I call you to our pack. Be a brother to us now. That's, given the shit you've been giving each other, that's pretty generous. That's good-natured. Like, unless he had a hand in their disappearance, though. Ulfar gives the peaceably smiling Thorvald a penetrating look, his face darkening, his voice dropping low to a beat on. Have you lost your mind, Thorvald? Perhaps it's you who's lost his mind, if you're daring to speak so instantly. Shut up, Halbrand. What makes you so certain they are dead? When the baleful helm was setting off, we exchanged gifts, our pack runes. Every 10th watch, a priest cast the runes and saw what fate they revealed. 50 watchers of the baleful helm left, the runes showed calamity. 60 watchers left, death. Since then, the runes have been voiceless and the patterns hold nothing. Maybe your rune priest sucks. And that's it. Spirits deceive you, and your priest went a little soft in the head for going to read his runes. And for that, you can buy Pack of the Dead. Cowards. The runes don't lie, Ulfar. You know this. I'm sorry, but your brothers, but the fate's here. Why do you want Ulfar to join your pack? He's our brother. He should not be left to wander the galaxy in the company of ordinary mortals or alone. Wolves are like sharp knives. We hone ourselves against each other, and my brothers, Ulfar, will rust and go dull. Be with us, Ulfar. We will take you in. Go to hell, Thorvald. I'm thinking, why is he so mad? Thorvald, you associate too often speaks when no one has addressed him. Yeah, tell your buddy here to shut the fuck up. Oh, wow. When it concerns wolf matters, Halbrand will speak if he wishes. Do not forget that we are the chosen ones of the Allfather, Road Trader. Treat us like servants for peril. Treat him like a servant. He's on my goddamn ship. Stop there, Thorvald. This mortal rescued from your captivity and proved its valor. I will not stand here alone to be disrespected. So you hold this mortal above your brothers. Being out of the pack is going to be feral and stupid at most. Ulfar is right. He is loyal to his brothers. Stay out of wolf business, Road Trader. I will not reveal the coordinates of the place which your brothers traveled. Respect your alpha, Ulfar. That is an order. Oh, we're not doing alpha shit here, are we? I know they're space wolves, but like, come on. Let's have them. If you're gonna model them on wolves, these guys would not be aware of the bullshit studies that were done on wolves in captivity. There's no reason they would think anything about alphas whatsoever. It's nonsense for that to even be part of their vocabulary. It's just nonsense. It's just nonsense. You are too quick to call yourself my leader, Thorvald. Go and bark commands at your pups. Who are you calling a pup, Everlost? Okay, dude, you're gonna be... Ulfar and Halbrand's wars emerged in similar duel. See, I need to pee. I've been needing to pee for a while, but I thought I could wrap this up in a reasonable time frame. I will be back in a couple of minutes. back. Close the window over, it's cold. Alright. Don't forget, if you're watching on YouTube, to like and subscribe if you want to be notified of when I'm next online. Okay, I'm tempted to support the duel. Hallmark can only take place on solid ground, on a boat. The war would move for treacherous and unfit to host a duel of the worthy. And secondly, I'm your superior, Ulfar, and so I'm not asking but ordering you to back up your chest speaking with deeds. If the baleful hell packs alive, you say, let it march with the Stormbiters in the assault on Evradish too. Let it display the valor of stories. Will you stand alone for all your brothers, or have you gone soft? Will you stand alone for all your brothers? Is he trying to get Ulfar killed? Doorbell, will you not simply tell Ulfar where to look for his pack? When Baleful Hell have become the highest ranking wolf in the Expanse, I'm the Alpha. Oh, fuck. And if I do, ensure not one of Alpha or something. No, not even Ulfar. I promise, Ulfar, we'll march into battle together, like Given. Buddy, that's not even a question. We're doing the space battle. Yeah, space battle. I do like me the space battles. Oh, it's a big one. Lots of cruisers. Okay, I know I clicked the button. I don't have a mouse. Keyboard is responding.
Secure our path to victory.
There's like one enemy here? The last was its heavy cruiser. Oh wow. That looks awesome. A lot of shields, a lot of hull, a whole lot of batteries, warp rift. And you can set fires on ships. Okay. That's not going to help us get any closer, right? That's pretty much the angle I want to be at. Look at the size of it. Oh wow, I didn't even notice. It's like 3 squares across. Like 3 squares to a... Jesus. Okay. So let's see if we can open up a weakness on the side facing us. That did not work. Okay. Let's throw out some fighters for the crack.
Deploy torpedo!
Those are not torpedoes, man.
Let the enemy burn!
Oh, that did open a weakness. We're hitting that side shield. Doesn't make any sense to me given the visuals, but okay. No line of sight to target. Wow. Okay, we're gonna have to leap forward.
Fire at will!
If I go 2 this way, I think we'll be able to... No, we're just out of range, okay. Let's power up, I assume, our front shields? Is there anything else that would be useful? Does not affect ships larger than cruisers. Does a heavy cruiser count as larger than a cruiser? It does. Well, I guess we're done. Except for these guys, who are now going to shoot ya on that weak spot.
The target's void shield has been weakened.
Alright man, we've created the opening. Now you're going to hit the front shield, of course you are. Oh, he launched 2 wings of fires at once. That's neat. Here, so... He didn't move? That seems weird.
Launch course!
But okay, I accept.
Commence blast fire! Macro cannons volley!
Probably should have tried to put another weakness on them. Did I cancel the old one? And we go to here. Now we should be able to shoot.
Purify the battlefield!
Do not hesitate. Show no mercy.
We go to here. We may be able to get the
Destination locked in.
Rifle battery as well. I'm not sure. Yep.
Direct our course.
Let me start taking down those shields as well.
Let the enemy burn. Initiate the barrage! The enemy's void shield has been nullified.
sucks to be you, man. Also, we're done here.
Where we tread, the unfaithful fall.
Do we still have to deal with these fighters? Looks like. Ugh, that was pointless.
Engage the lance batteries! Fire at will! Unrivaled as always.
Okay, and then we get to launch the planetary assault. And actually, I'm going to wrap it up here for today. Yeah, good. So I feel like, and I may be wrong, but I'm pretty confident this is the end of Chapter 4. This is going to be the very last thing. I don't want to do it right now, because I want to wrap up soon. It's probably going to take forever. So I'm going to save it here for today. I think I'm taking a day off tomorrow. So I'll be back on Tuesday. I hope you all have a good night, and I will talk to you next time. And, you know, like and subscribe and so forth, and follow on Twitch.